You're now watching RIPS.
We'll call it 90,000 on the day, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. That's exactly what we were looking for. There's that 35 tag as promised.
You're likely going to be a lot better than you were last year, as long as you take it seriously.
And RIPS shows the Jack 8.
Cash is flowing to RIPS.
Look at that, just getting absolute.
And it's RIPS winning one of the biggest pots of the session.
Wow. $250,000 on the week, baby. Let's go. There's nothing that makes me happier than when I see you folks win. Can it hold this push lower below 80s? This would be a big break if we can hold this push. $6,000 on the day in our Lucid Pro account. This is your entry. This is your ad. This is your takeout. Boom. Right there. Good morning, everybody, and happy Thursday. Currently riding this short right now. Well, that was a bounce. Currently riding this short, was trying to cover into our level there. It just ticked right above it. Let me see if we could just cover this. Yeah, I'm just going to cover and move on there. Ah, perfect timing to go live. Hey, be a streamer. It's the best. It's the best. Be a streamer. It's so fun. I love it. Whee! Of course, right when I'm going live, we get the exact fucking pop that I'm trying to get. Whee! I love streaming. It's so much fun. Hopefully you guys are having a good morning. I'm trying to watch this exciting price action here. Yeah, these levels are magic. I was trying to cover 281, 281, 281. I was actually trying to do 285, but yeah. The low was 286 3/4. We are still rolling here. We are still heavily rolling. Yeah, today is the day where I actually even considered not even streaming this morning. But, you know, gotta do what you gotta do, baby. Market is still rolling. Good morning, Rips. Who are you? Who are you? Who is your daddy and what does he do? Looking for this potential breakdown of 300. We do have 7690 below us in the S&Ps. This thing is just rolling. Nvidia did just break a nice key level as well too. Below 7690 is a big level as well. So let's see. 7690 and 300 in the NAS. A lot of orders below 7690 that want to get tagged. A lot of red in equities. This is your Mopex roll. We do have news that's coming out in less than 30 minutes here. 23 minutes till the news. Catch up with you guys here in just a moment. I want to see if we can break this 7690 area of price. It's really leaning on it. You would think that we could crack this and get into these trap sellers down below. Let's see if there's enough pressure. 7690. There are some orders stacked right there. If we do break below this area in Nvidia as well, 216, we could see this rolling heavily as well. So let's see. It's all about 7690. Been rolling off and rolling off. Does look like there is a decent amount of orders that are stacked there. So let's wait and see. People trying to cover around this 300 area price in the NAS. Currently holding 300s. Look at the bounce. See how strong this bounce is. Back through 300 here. I'd like to see this through 7690 like that. Seeing if we can have this push through that 290 area. Nice. A little bit of a hold here at 290. S&Ps are definitely weaker than the NAS now. Expect this to push a lot harder into this 290 area. Not liking that. Expect to see a much harder push into that 290 area. So it might have come to a little bit of an end here. Yeah, just gonna cover that. I wonder if DX feed is any cleaner for me here. 87 is holding up too. Nvidia is threatening to break this area price. So if you see the NASDAQ really start ripping to the downsides because Nvidia broke that 216 3/4 low. Google is still fading, Amazon's still fading. Nvidia is just holding. It's so annoying. I guess we'll probably wait for that news. I also want to talk about the broader pitch and catch. And I also got to greet you guys, but trading's got to trades. If 87 cracks too, there's literally nothing below that. So that might be the low point till the news. 87 in the S&Ps, by the way. 427 contracts there. Get off the screen, so. Yeah, a lot of consolidation down here. I'd like to see an exaggerated bounce. Now they're pulling orders at 87 now, moving them down to 86, so. Dude, Nvidia is just taking fucking forever. Like, figure it out, dude. Come on. It's about to do it. Yeah, Nvidia's about to break. There it is. Nvidia just made the low. Yep, there it is. All right, probably on our way to the trap sellers now. So Nvidia just did it finally, but like not violently. It's kind of crazy to see that actually. No violence in that push. I mean, obviously there's acceptance right there, 429 contracts, but yeah, I probably should have just not even gone live today. Should just focus on this. Yeah, Nvidia like broke the level, but it didn't like crack it. Oh, what do we make of this? It needs to probe 216 spot 25. We do have less than 15 minutes till the news. See if the X feed gives us a little bit of a better picture here. Yeah, that is slightly better than Rhythmic today. So trap sellers start at 248, which is still way above where we're at. Or way below us, and we're way above where that's at. Microsoft still has a key point. Meta still has a key point to break. Apple's still a little bit strong here. There we go. So jobless claims Philly Fed coming out in 14 minutes, less than 14 minutes here. Spreads are getting wider now too. All right. Wait, I guess until the print. All right, good morning, everybody. How we doing out there? If you're here with me in the YouTube, Kick, or X chat, go ahead and say what's up. Let's see who's with us this morning. We got the Swamp Demon, Endless Summer Doodles, Rips Mod, Richard Harris, Kairos Trades. Good morning. Bash home. Good morning to you. Thank you, Rocket TJ, Invengineer. C Miami, Daniel Murray, Goyal, Cranberry, Riley, Jarius, Phil Miami Beach. Good morning, Algen, Nasdaqistan Warrior. Good to see you. Good to see everybody in here. Tim 21, Lucky Strike, Moises, Wanders Futures, Uria, Sniper Sam, Digital Leo, Gunslinger, Mike, Sarek, chose none, or chosen one, either way. Backtrader, Maps and Cube, Breezy, DK, LRAP, Cube, Q, Zorkel, Standing Up, Red, AFA, DJ, 11, Got Marketed, Cheese Balls, Martin from EU, Hotterbell, Cyrex, KMW, Mick Crushin, Starly, N Satum, Navy Guy, J Prouse, D Barry, Stoli, Lapsia, K-Town, Birdfeeder, M Fins, BB1, Arthetra, Wolf Pups, Tenonian, Giovanni, Mark, Lark, Push with the Pull, Echo Das, D Cross, Philtastic, Improvise, Original Jeff, Ruska Beats, Giovanni, good morning. Golden Boy, Levi Jones, Bash Broskies, Full Send, Jay Cuervo, Red Dog Marker, Strategy 1, Blaze, Sovereign Pulse, Duck with a Hat, Musped, Tafka, Patty PR, Shannon Tarbog, Cam Dingo, SP Trading, Noah Schwartz, Patek, King, JT, Slayer, Fawn Z, M Young's Outer Heaven, Jean BP, Nito Trader to Das, Dan for Airmark, Malice Cutter in the building, Jay Lush, Buddha Goalie, Vito Trader, Silent NW, Yalur, Ashton Garcia, Mern, ARP, Pocket Aces, Taboki, Marine Lender, Cash Widener, BC No, Scunch Trades, Triple B, Skunk 8 Plum, and Daminator. Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Yeah, so we are just trading in our cash account right now. Literally underperforming as much as it's physically possible to. Only up, hold on, move this up a little bit. Only up a total of 5,845 bucks. Really, really underperforming in the market today, unfortunately. We'll wait for the jobless claims to come out here. Severely underperforming given that I was interacting with this market for 185 points. Don't be a streamer, everybody. If you're a cash money trader, don't try to be a streamer. It's a complete waste of fucking time. I could have made, what, max size, maybe catch 100 points, $200,000 this morning. Time is jobs report is coming out in 10 minutes, 10 minutes, 10 minutes, 10 minutes, 10 minutes. Yes, but you get the banter when you stream. Banter and 200K, banter, 200K. All right, let's do the prediction for jobless claims here. All right, 1 minute for the jobless claims prediction. Ribs, out of curiosity on volume profile, why do you use 100 versus like 70 on the value area volume setting? I don't know. Because I don't even show the value area. I don't show the value area. VAH, VAL, I don't even show those areas, so it's irrelevant. That's probably why it's set like that. Made 440 on 3 TBT evals using 5 micros. Nice. Rose, you trade minis or micros? Minis. The minis. Minis. Sorry we lose you money, Ribs, but you're appreciated. It's not that you guys lose money. It's just, it's hard to... Brother, it's so hard when the market is like giving you exactly what you want, and then it's like you gotta go live, and then it's like you can't, like, it's just, there's so much shit that's going on. It's, you think trading's hard? Try trading while talking, while streaming, while going live at a scheduled time, while the market is moving, while you're closing it. Like, dude, you think just trading's hard? And then doing that all in a real cash account. Yeah. Ribs, how would you beat the live trailing drawdown? Thank you. Use micros. Trade in micros and scalp. I'm on a prop firm. What do you recommend? Micros? Yes. Always micros in prop firms. When you copy trade micros, it adds up really, really fast. Ribs, the level's working again. When did they stop working? They work every day. No, it's not you guys. It's just being a streamer. It has nothing to do with you guys. It's just that I actually considered to not go live this morning. There's been days when I decided to not go live and I've just like cleaned up, dude. Dude, there was one time, it was this year too, there's one time where I made like, I don't know, 6 figures. And there's like, I had my kick window open because I was intending to go live that morning. And there's somebody that was like, Rip's not going live. He obviously lost money today. It's like, completely the opposite, my friend. Completely the opposite. Fire 200 contracts live. Go ahead and watch the video from December 29th if you want to see that. Welcome to new followers, by the way. We got so many followers overnight on Kick specifically. You can come late, buddy. We still love you. You say that, but bro, I'm telling you right now, you should see the pitchforks that come out if I'm even like 10 minutes late. You should just go, dude, I'll do it one day And I just would recommend, like, if you could show up on time, then go watch chat and just see how bad chat gets. It's fucking ridiculous. It's so absurd. Rips, I sent you an Instagram message with a plugin where you can copy paste your levels in bulk and plot them nicely. Yeah, we've had a bunch of people that have made plugins for TradingView that are public where you can do that. I was, you know, I was happy to show my levels on this screen, but then literally, surprise, surprise, people started complaining. I'm not joking. I wish I, like, it sounds like I'm making it up, but I started to put the levels on this week in the chart in real time, right? So I have the levels over here on this chart that you guys can't see. And I put them on this chart, and I shit you not, people started complaining. I'm not kidding. People started complaining. I'm not kidding. It's fucking insane. It's so insane. El Tahoe says, I didn't even think we could trade right now since the market is not open. We are trading futures. It's 23 hours a day. 23 hours a day, my friend. 23 hours a day. All right, inside 4 minutes until the print. 4 minutes until the print. Market is still extremely weak. We are rejecting underneath 300 here. Oh, man. I wish it was fucking 9:31 or 8:31 right now. I wish we could just get this show on the road. I want that data to come out. Damn if you do, damn if you don't, Rip. Yeah, and dude, it sucks because the more that you give out for free, the worse that it is. It's crazy. The more free shit that you give to people, the more complaining you get. If I was charging for this shit, there would be zero complainers. I swear to God. But because it's free, people want to fucking bitch and complain. It's crazy, dog. It's crazy. Points bet. We already did it, man. You missed it. It was there. 66,000 points in the pool. You should see what you get on for a paid room or a paid Discord for like $300 a month. You should go see what you get. It's fucking hilarious. Go jump in one of those rooms and see your mentor in those groups. You'll have yourself a nice unprofitable trader who's struggling just as much as you are, but charging you for it. It's a crazy world. People are like, this is great. I love this. $300 a month. Free levels? Nah, fuck that shit. Tomorrow, by the way, is the monthly options expiration. Mopex Friday is tomorrow. We don't have a lot of news. I think there's one piece of 8:30 news tomorrow. Like one. Yeah. Canada data. Nobody cares. We get the preliminary PMI at 9:45 tomorrow, but that's about it. Semi-billing's way late in the day, but nobody cares. So that'll more so affect Sunday Globex. People just want to feel exclusive. I mean, people are already exclusive. If you're like in the Instagram group and everything, that's still pretty exclusive. Even though it doesn't cost anything, it's still exclusive. I don't know. All right, bottom of the hour, we are going to get the jobless claims in Philly business Fed outlook, I believe. Let me just double check. Yeah, Philly Fed business outlook. A lot of Canadian data. I don't care about Canada for data. Care about the Canucks, but not for data. Yeah, and then we don't have data until 10, so it should be pretty decently clean tape. Obviously, there's people that are rolling out and people that are pressuring into, I would think, heavy into puts, or maybe selling puts to cover into calls off the open today. We'll see. We started a Discord called Trade the H, and every time an H shows it up, see what this is, what you're paying. Why don't you just call it the sideways S? Do you trade prediction markets? No. I have not yet. 5 seconds, you can see the market clock above my head. 4, 3, 2, 1, now. Let's see. Big wide spread, Jesus, 10 tick spreads. Jobless claims at 206,000 versus 210,000, pretty much a nothing burger print on that. 47.4 versus a 24.8 for business outlook for Philly Fed. Market was in a holding pattern waiting, and now it's holding again. Drilling lower here. Yeah, these trap sellers down here likely to get visited. It's funny, we're just bouncing right above them right now. It is nice, dude. I just love this volatility, how good it's been. Like, we're getting so much excursion in the market on a daily basis. We're so blessed for that. It's so lovely. Somebody on IG says they are RIPS and wants to charge $9.99 to join your group. Huh? Huh? We're still auctioning lower here. I mean, it feels just like a pretty decent setup to the downside. You have to look so far left for anything meaningful. Maybe 680 first in the S&Ps. The problem is that we haven't had like a really meaningful bounce on this excursion to the downside. We've had micro bounces, but nothing exaggerated in the structure where we have like a 75 handle bounce or something. It's just been like these micro bounces. What is that? 57 to essentially, I mean, 20-point bounces are just not the type of bounce I'm looking for. We get this nice move, settling in, micro bounce, settling in. So. There's liquidity 30 points below. I mean, it's just very docile. I guess might be a wait until like 9. Feds Daily is speaking right now. Unders? Okay. Sure. There you go. Let's do another one. There you go. Next predictions live. Feds Daily says she does not see Fed's credibility at risk. Dude, these spreads are so terrible down here. It's fucking insane, actually. I was like, is it my DX feed that's all shitty? No, it's the gaps in the spread. We're like waffling between 4 and 8 tick spreads. I think they've gone wider than that. What caused us roll Mopex week? And we're seeing pressure on equities this morning. There's also some news about AI overnight that is pressuring trips a little bit. Daly still speaking. It's Mary Daly from the Fed. She's a non-voter, keep that in mind. They need to patch volume profile. That's funny. That is hilarious. I feel like DX feed is the one to watch today versus Rhythmic. I mean, even though Rhythmic I usually watch, it is slightly cleaner. Is it lagging though? Yeah, it is lagging. Can't have that. We are cutting lower here. 240 still has a bid. 680 is going to have some traffic in the S&Ps. NVIDIA is actually bouncing, believe it or not. We do have a level down below 186 and 674 halves, respectively. Back into that trap seller zone, bouncing on the top tip of that box. 245 and 3/4, 245. Aren't they showing 1-to-1 same data? Rhythmic has had a little slight lag. Like I'm talking like 50 milliseconds of lag on Bookmap lately. So for precise scalping, it can matter or it cannot. Either way, just depends. Yeah, again, no meaningful bounces, huge fucking bids. I want to see bigger bounces and like, we need to spool up. Mary Daly's still talking. Back to 250s here. Like a bounce to 286 would be sick. Micro squeeze. Yeah, NVIDIA has since bounced. We are seeing, we had one 15-minute bar that was green on NVIDIA. Microsoft, somebody fat figured an order. Definitely Mopex activity. So we did bounce up to 265 there, but yeah. Wanted a bigger excursion. I wonder when Mary Daly's gonna be done yapping, because that's kind of annoying as well. Candles are lagging on TradingView. What's your data provider? Feds Daily says doesn't see the job market contributing to inflation. Like to see a nice push higher to set up for a drop lower, essentially a PNC. 79, 95. Yeah. This consolidation down here is not it. It is interesting to note that all of these trap sellers are going to get bailed out too. From however many weeks ago that was, or days ago. August 4th. So what was that? 2 weeks and 2 days ago. They're all getting bailed out. Pretty funny to see. What's up, Go Hard Greg? Just wiped all my profits in the morning because I broke one of my rules, not letting the market get outside of one of my boxes. When will I ever learn? Hopefully soon. I'm hoping soon. Gonna be a close call for the overs unders. Yeah, photo finish, baby. Photo finish. Yeah, there's a lot of people complaining about. There you go. There's your trading view chart. Now you guys can all relax. There you go. So much more to see in that one. So I'd like to see a nice strong push to 286 or so. Would be lovely. Thank God now I can see where liquidity is. I know. So it is holding right around 280 here. Would like to see this pushing below 270. We're consolidating underneath 280 here. So I want to see this potentially crack below 270. There are some orders that are being accepted below that. Watching to see if we get that nice clean crack below 270 here. Again, there's resting liquidity that's below 270 in the form of icebergs. S&Ps are trying to push below it. Trying again, multiple attempts at 270 right now. It is a little bit strong. Nvidia has since recovered as well. Watching to see if we get this nice clean crack through 270 here. It's crazy how much the spread gaps as soon as we touch into that 270 level. So let's see if we have any pushback up towards 280 and some potential weakness in that acceptance at 286. So back up to 280 here. Some squeezing. Watching for a pushback below 280 now. Okay, pushing back below 280. Do we get that connection to hold? Feds Daily says does not see any signs of labor market faltering. So pushing back up here to 286. 297 is the final line that I'm watching. Spreads are still gapping a little bit. So holding this excursion now to the upside. Let me see if we get a nice little rejection at 297 underneath 300, or if we explode through 300. That's what I'm wanting to see here. A break below 285 is extremely telling if we get that on this last push to the north side here. So holding just below 290. Nvidia is recovering slightly. Watching here. Still holding 290s. S&P is similar. Looking for this potentially be the apex of the extension. Watching for a break below 285 here. 285 is getting tagged. Do we get that roll off below 285? Still some order stacking. Looking for that clean roll off below 285 for that extension back to 270 and change. 285 testing again. Want to see sellers breaking that area. If we can have continuation sellers there at 285, it's strong. Currently threatening the roll off of 285 here. Nvidia is still bouncing. Watching this push up. So we didn't break 285 on that last push back down, but watching here on this extension. This is going to be all the way up towards 306. So back to 290s here. Some overhead supply at 300. 92 is the line in the sand for the S&Ps. So holding here at 300 now. Nice double top in the microstructure of 300. Fed is missing its inflation goal by quite a bit, says Daily. Back to 295 and holding. Orders are stacking underneath 300 now. Watching on this double top. Back to 295 here. Maximum excursion to the upside would be a wick above 307. Watching for defense at 300 here. Robinhood CEO is talking right now. I don't know if that had earnings or whatnot. NVIDIA is pushing up towards the VWAP as well. We're right now interacting with the 7 EMA. So currently seeing this excursion just above that 307 area price. NVIDIA tapping onto the 7 here. Pushing at 310. Currently holding that push at 310. Some bigger orders are stacking in up here. Pullbacks below 320 getting bought. So still towing the line here. Potentially up towards 325 now. NVIDIA is retracing heavily. Back up to 325. There are orders at 320 there. Bit of lower side acceptance of 320. Let's see. Okay, 320 did pull, but you could see there's a big group of orders that swept towards that. Watching 315 now here. Seeing if this is a weaker area of structure. So back to 315. Seller's not interested in that advertised price. And back to 320 and still pushing. Let's see. It is still holding that push above 325 now. We are seeing wicks getting greater above that area of price. So back to 330, coming back towards the midpoint of this 5-minute bar, or sorry, 5-minute bar. A lot of big orders stacking up towards 327 here. Starting to open up. Looking for this excursion now all the way up to potentially 370. Starting to open up here. Stronger liquidity up at 45 now. S&P's at 67.95 with some overhead supply, which they just removed. NVIDIA through the VWAP. Auctioning back at 40s. Opening up towards that 45 area of price. It's advertising for a lift above 40 now. There are some orders at 45, but if we rip through those, this thing should have a clean extension all the way up to 370 now. Watching here. Even 380. Watching here, that's pushed through 350. There's an order of 41 at 50 right now. So pulling back below 40 now. Watching to see on this pull. Nice clap above 40 here. Watching stops getting popped. I want to see extensions through 45. Watching here. Some overhead supply. We should be able to clap through 45. Extensions to 50 now. We should have this draw much higher above 45. So watching on this extension. 30 contracts there at 45. Watching here again for this blast over 45. Should be able to exceed that area of price fairly easily. So advertising now above 40. We got about 4 minutes till 9 a.m. Looking for that clean pop above 45 now. Holding that pop. Big line in the sand here at 45. NVIDIA at the VWAP, watching 45 for that extension over. This looks like it's setting up for an explosion above 45 here. Back at 95 in the S&Ps. Waller's talking right now. Watching for this pop for the break of 45. Orders coming in. Sweeping those orders still. Looking for this trafficked area to get blasted off. Seeing it here now. S&Ps are pushing into it. So 65 being the line in the sand above. Testing that break of 45 now. Into that 45 lick, looking for a 50 blow off here. Big orders coming in. Looking for that push to hold. Blowing off through 50 now. Nice blow off above 50 there. Beautiful, beautiful blow off. Looking for that to hold that continued push all the way up through 65 now. We should see that squeeze all the way up into 65 here. We're holding that push. We should be able to get it on this pullback. Okay, it's going. Come on, get it through. Get it through all the way. Start to squeeze. Beautiful squeeze up yonder. There we go, up through the 60s, going for 65 now. It's a beautiful trade, ladies and gentlemen. I love it. I love everything about this. Let's see if we can get up and over into those 70s now. Watching 65, it was our level. 65 was our level. Watching here. 65 still kind of holding 7,700, likely to get tagged once more. Watching on this pull, back up towards 360. 360 is weak. Watching for a pop through 7,700 now, and that extension into the previous zone. We are still seeing that overhead supply at 65. It tagged our level almost perfectly, exactly. Looking for this retracement up towards those 60s once more. There is some overhead supply. That was the 9 a.m. pop. Watching here for that 55 pull. $55 pull here. Order stack at 7,700, likely to get blown out. Starting to press into 55 here. So literally right back to our zone. Pullbacks are healthy. Through 55 now, watching for this retracement to blow off of 7,700 to the north side in the S&Ps as well. Going back to NVIDIA holding above VWAP. A little blow off here at 56. Want to see that continuation. Nice move here into those 60s once more. 7,700 is trying to hold in the S&Ps. This is a big pinned level. You're going to have a lot of options activity at 7,700. So back to that liquidity at 55 now. Watching here on this pressure. 77 still has orders above. They're likely to sweep that liquidity. Right there. Looking for 65 pressure. Nice push. 60s in. Watching for that continued retracement above 7,700 in the S&Ps here. Very nice strong push. Watching for 65s to trade out here. Nice push again. Stacking some 10 lots, getting filled. More 10 lots looking to get filled here. At 62 and above, getting filled. Taken. Filled again, down to 12. What a move, what a move. Beautiful, beautiful retracement there. Down to 2. Love it. Final one contract as a runner. One down, stop loss above these wicks, and that's a trade. Woo! Ooh, buddy. Find me another trader that's quarterbacking you a 72 contract trade. 72 minis, not micros. Find me another trader that's quarterbacking you through a 72 contract mini trade. And for the people who are like, why does he show his screen while he's in a trade? All right, so you have hundreds of thousands of dollars on the line. Are you going to reveal your position with 72 contracts? You traded 72 contracts. I was showing it on the screen when I had the full size of 72 contracts. What are we talking about here? What are we talking about? What are we saying? I literally showed it on screen to flex my dick. So on that extension, back up to the north side. We watched right here at 320. We had nowhere to get in long. We had nowhere to get in. So this pullback right here to schmeckle this long was this, like, look, if we're denying this primer, right? If we're denying this primer right here, sorry, I'll go to candlesticks. I forget. We're fucking. So if we're denying, you heard me talk about it on the way up, right? So if we're denying these primers on the way up, then the market has shifted its signal strength from, I don't even know why I said signal. I'm not a signals channel, but switching its strength from, we're looking for sell side. If we reject underneath here, we're still looking for sell side. And you heard me saying it's going for 50% retracement of that bar. We didn't get any pullbacks. We can go into the 10-second chart. We don't get any real pullbacks there. This right here, blasting off through that area of price, says this continuation is still in effect, and we're targeting this overhead supply as well as the levels that we give out for free every single day. So talking about that level right there. You saw that. First extension pop, retracement, extension. The other valid level, 281, right here. When we're in between this zone, we're looking for the market to tell us the information of what we want to do. If we can target all of these trapped sellers, which is why we rejected down here, trapped sellers, then we can assume that those trapped sellers are looking to cover their positions. And when we have, this clear indication, specifically right here, we're targeting that move. Yeah, it's not the whole fucking move, but hey, at least we can get in where we fit in, baby. Where are the levels posted? In the Instagram group. It is free to join. Go to my Instagram, instagram.com/ripstrade. Just got filled on my last runner there, by the way. I got stopped out, so we are now stopped out. Is this gold? What are we looking at? Yes. This is gold, but on Thursdays, they renamed the contract of gold to NASDAQ 100 E-mini futures. It's just a Thursday thing, but yeah, we are trading gold currently. Gold is currently priced at $29,344 an ounce. So, yep, we are trading gold. What was your total profit of 72 contract trade like that? More than 30K, less than 50K. Hey Rebs, morning. I was having a conversation at my firm yesterday about you, and man, I didn't know you were so popular on the professional side of this industry. You deserve more exposure. That's funny. Yeah, I got a lot of chatter last year. You can't do that if you're paper trading. Got a lot of chatter last year. Your ability to carry that much weight is legendary. Yeah, we didn't do it all at once. We added into it, and to be honest with you, I was kind of sad that we didn't have 28 more contracts on, so. It's a give and a take, brother. It's a give and a take. I reset my account to $100,000 pretty much weekly. So that is what I do. I reset my my account to about 100,000. 100,000. We are pulling back after, I mean, dude, zone to zone, huh? Look at that. I really wish I would have stayed locked in and hit that short. Here's the thing, if I'm not streaming, I probably do stay locked in and I hit that short, so. What prompted you to get it to 3 mil in 2025? What do you mean, what prompted me? When did you start trading gold? I thought you were more of NASDAQ. Well, you know, like I said, only on Thursdays will you see gold renaming its ticker symbol to NQ1. And we exclusively trade on Thursdays only when gold switches over the contract to NQ1 on Thursdays. That's when we go and trade gold. Only on Thursdays. Only on Thursdays, though. So, to answer your question, Michael. Only on Thursdays does the gold contract switch its name to the NASDAQ E-mini. It only happens on Thursdays, though. And the ticker symbol changes, too, to NQ. So, yeah. Also, the pricing changes. The value per tick and the actual price of the instrument. It's so weird. It's very strange how that works. Here, I should just do this. There we go. Oh, my book map just crashed. Okay, that should be more clear. There we go. All right, let me reload bookmap. Bookmap just crashed. Kind of annoying, dude. I would show you bookmap, but it has crashed. Nothing I can do, man. It's so annoying. I can't stand it. Like, it's crashed 2 or 3 times this week. I wish they would just like start from scratch and rebuild their code, because it's so much spaghetti code and obviously it's so poorly optimized now. But what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? There we go. Okay. Hey Rips, hey Rips, the levels from August 12th, the ones you are using, Rips Nation on IG? Probably. I mean, it's only the 20th, yeah, probably. In before, dude, we're just on a level. I have not tried deep charts. Rips, you're watching Bookmap when you're trading your trade, correct? Not everybody has Bookmap. That is correct, but we had an overwhelming number of people who were like, I don't want to watch Bookmap, I'd rather watch the candlesticks, so we gave you the candlesticks today. I am a man of the people. I give y'all what you want, not what you need. What is the time frame of your volume profile? Visible range. Always visible range. I mean, I personally would want to watch Bookmap. It's way more exciting. You can see the actual trades hitting the book. Like, I don't know. But it's fine. I get it. Candlesticks are more comfortable. And yeah, I get it. It's all good. I execute on TradingView. Connected through CQG. CQGizzy. CQG. CQG. CQG is my favorite place to route orders through because they're just so fast. To be honest, I can see my Bookmap in your position to see what you're seeing. That's awesome. There you go. And you can see when I was like, I'm stacking 10 lots on the offer, you can see these little red lines starting to show up. It would have been cool to show that on stream, but hey, man of the people, man of the people. Rips, you haven't noticed TradingView being a little slower than Tradevate. I trade a cash account. It's completely different. I wouldn't, if you're ever thinking about trading TradingView for props, stop it. Stop it. How do you choose your levels? It's a proprietary formula. And I give them to you for free. Comfortable will get you killed. Seeing something that is uncomfortable and make it your bitch. Amen. What do you recommend for props if not TradingView? Tradevate or TradeC? Current favorite prop right now, probably this week, is TPT, given that it's 50% off, there's no activation fee, and it's only 3 days to pass. Permanently 3 days to pass now. Hey Ribs, I'm new here. Welcome. How'd you find the stream? Hello, brother. It's my first day on your live stream. How will I know when you're taking a trade, and how do I see that on the screen share? So I don't run a signal service. If you're looking for signals, you're in the wrong place. The signal streamers out there are trading in paper accounts or fake brokers like Hero FX. They're not fake for you, but they're fake for the streamer. One streamer that comes to mind is like, well, there's two. TJR is one of them. He trades on Hero FX in a paper account where they fund it to make it look like a real account, so you get suckered into depositing money in their CFD brokerage, which is illegal to trade on if you're in the US. Yeah, so those people trade, those are all paper trades that they're taking. So I don't take paper trades. I put real money into the market, and I talk you through my trades, but I'm never going to show you the exact trade I have on, given that it's a lot of money. And that's, I mean, we've been operating the stream this way for basically 3 years. And by the way, when I eventually do stop streaming at some point, and if all you've been doing is copying me lazily, you're not going to have any skill at this. So, you know, if you are looking to just copy a trader, I would not watch me. I would not watch me. Instead, I'd listen to the call outs where I'm talking about exactly what I'm looking for. I mean, that's helpful, I guess. Real traders don't want that much hitting the tape at once. I mean, by the way, it's not even that. It's not like, if I'm like, hey, I'm getting in here long, it's not like I'm going to see an effect in the real order book, by the way, because everybody who's watching this stream, 99% of them are trading on prop firms. Prop firms use simulated fills, which do not hit the order book. Uh, 72 is not huge. Okay, that's fine. I'm sure you are routinely trading much more than 72 minis. You know what? I will be honest. You are right. It is only 28.8 million of notional value, so it isn't really that much. You're right. Yeah, 72 contracts only controls $28.8 million of notional value. So I believe you. Rip's not you, bro? Huh? What are we talking about? I'm so confused. What? Not me. You just said 72 is not huge. What are you talking about? What are we saying here? I have no idea what we're even saying at this juncture. Help me help you. Did you still have a good opinion about FundedSeat? Absolutely. Yes, absolutely. 100%. I use AMP as my brokerage. You showed us your gold trade when you dumped the market. It's on my YouTube channel. There's also shorts about it. You can watch it at your leisure anytime. Which prop firm platform you recommend if not Tradeovate? TradeC. TradeSea. TradeC. Like you're on the ocean. Inside 10 minutes now until the market opens. Did overs or unders win the channel points gamble? I guess I can look. 842. 274. Overs. That's why nobody was yapping about is the minority, the big minority. Here we go, 9. Let's do 5 minutes for this prediction. Go. Pennsylvania Woodwork says Rips went to shut the computer off last night during Asian session, saw a pitch and catch, took it for a quick few bucks. Once you see it, can't unsee it. Thanks, buddy. Let's go. Does Lucid Live hit the order book if it's a brokerage account? Yeah, I believe that Lucid Live boards you with Ninja Trader brokerage. I'm pretty sure, or plus 500, or there's another one. But if your account is a live account, right? You have to remember there's funded accounts and then there's live accounts. Funded accounts for props do not hit the order book. Live accounts do. How much do I bench? I don't know. I haven't done a PR in years and years and years. Andre Silver says, I got my first payout with FundedSeat. Let's go. $3,000, baby. Working set? I mean, maybe like a 25 and a 35. Or sorry, 45 and a 35. A 45 and a 35. I'm not going for PRs, dude. I'm just super ultra mega big chillin'. Do you prefer Lucid or FundedSeat? They're completely different. They both have similar offerings. I preferred FundedSeat over anything when you could do 5 ultra accounts and they were 50% off. You can do 2 ultra accounts, which are still goated, and they're still 50% off. But you know that does change things slightly. FundedSeat says we are working on something. Shout out to FundedSeat in chat. W's in the chat. What do you think is the future of props? Well, I mean, as long as it continues to generate money for the CME, I think it'll stick around for a while. You know what's weird about the slow versus fast? I think trading view being slow on props helped me to relax and think more clearly about where I have entries, exits on the chart instead of Tradeovate super fast price speed making me tweak out. Yeah, I mean, there's something to be said there for sure. They upped their prices recently also. FundedSeat is in chat if you want to bother them about it. By the way, is it okay if we switch back to Bookmap? Is that okay? Can we actually do that? Can we switch back to Bookmap, please? Is there a world where we can be okay with watching Bookmap instead of staring at this stale ass chart? By the way, look at this is how you know my Bookmap crashed. Fucking lovely. So sick. So sick. And it's not like that in the S&Ps either, which is truthfully annoying. Whatever, dude. Whatever. Dude, what an insane excursion the market has been on this morning. 925 liquidity being probed right now. 5 minutes to the open. 5 minutes to the open, baby. You can't force a data download on Bookmap? I don't know. No idea, bro. I know that this happens anytime that it crashes, so. Blah, 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 blah. Rob says, what's up, Ribs? First day here. Excited to learn from the GOAT. Let's go. We are rallying here, possibly a break of the higher structure that we were battling earlier. Dude, it's crazy because I would have loved to be on that pullback long, this right here. Fuck. That pullback long tapped into the level. Fuck. Fuck. I was yapping. By the way, there is a cooldown period when I do trade 72 contracts. There's a mental cooldown period that is required of my brain. When you trade 72 contracts, you kind of go into fight or flight mode a little bit, if I'm being honest. What's a quick explanation on how to read Bookmap? There isn't one. Unfortunately, that generally is 95% of the questions that come across in this stream. And every single answer is the same. Trading takes time. Trading takes time. Trading takes a lot of fucking time to be basically just slightly less than, or sorry, slightly better than shitty at it. Like that's the, like, and it's like the same thing where people come in and is like, why does he show when he's in a trade? Like, brother, you're not gonna last in trading. Trading is not meant for you. It's not. It's not. It's never gonna be fast. You know anyone that has been successful with Apex? Yeah, dude. There was somebody that we interviewed on the stream that took like $400,000 or $1 million in payouts or something. Yeah. All right. Inside 3 minutes, everybody. Just looking to learn high level for a barrier to entry. If you're truly interested in learning Bookmap, the piece of advice I have for you is to sign up for a month, stare at it, see if it has any kind of helpfulness to your trade. That's pretty much it. Funded seat, a question for you. When is the UK being unrestricted? I'm still sitting on an account I won here last week. Pratt, you never explained yourself. You said Ribs, not you, bro. That was all you ever said. I don't, no explanation, huh? It must be nice. Wake up, talk a bunch of shit to streamer man, get called out on it. Ah, just joking. Anyway. Must be nice, dude. Yeah, smash the like button right now. Got him. Fuck that guy. Fuck Ripsy. Yeah, record Bookmap, rewatch as many times as it takes for it to click, for sure. Why did TPT not get funded? What the fuck? Rips, you were featured on YouTube? What? What do you mean? What does that mean? Featured on YouTube? I can't pin a message? What the fuck's going on here? What do you mean featured on YouTube? I don't know what that means. Why the frick did you beatbox right after I did? Why do you think I wear these headphones? I have a microphone in your bedroom and I listen to everything you talk about. By the way, that conversation you were having last night over dinner was fucking weird and borderline racist. Knock it off. Just a weird conversation to have, man. It showed up in a banner featured on YouTube. Can you take a screenshot and send it to me? There you go. Markets are open. Ding, 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 ding. Dude, these fucking gaps in the spread. What the fuck? Okay. Lock in, lock in, lock in. I don't want to lock in. I'm exhausted right now, man. Fuck. Okay, are we going for 400? Are we actually going for 400? Dude, what a big rejection that was into that overhead supply area. What a massive, massive rejection that was. Again, being Mopex week, I do expect the market to be a little bit choppy. I expect multiple fake outs before the true move. We are seeing Nvidia rolling a little bit here. It was well past borderline. That's funny. All right, market, talk to me. Very mixed open right now. No trades. No triggity trades, baby. Which bookmap subscription should I start with? Global. You don't need anything more than global, my friend. Wow, what a breakout. Breaking out of the prior high. Dude, these fucking spreads, man. Ah! Okay, it's holding the push above 400 now. Strong fucking squeeze above 400 there. Wow. Still motoring. Pulling back towards 420. That was a huge, like, rip through a bunch of stops, by the way. Straight to the midpoint of that block of liquidity. It is kind of holding 420s here. Can it actually hold this push? Or will it just retrace back down to like 390 or something? Currently holding underneath 420. Let's see if it has any kind of pull towards 390 here. So a big draw to the upside, a lot of stops getting popped. Right to the midpoint at 430. Currently finding some pressure back down towards 400. 400's big line in the sand here. Let's see. Does the market want to eat? Nvidia did not break out above 219. So it did hold that pullback towards 400. Watching to see if we have this blowout towards 430 now. Currently retracing back to 420. Spreads are very, very wide in this. Having trouble at 400. Let's see. Currently holding that push. Watching to see if we have this breakout retracement above 420 on this pull. Market looks a little bit soft. Let's see. It is kind of holding. Holding a pull back to 400. Gotta scroll this out so I don't get screwed on bookmap lag. So holding a pull back towards 400. Nvidia is showing some weakness here as well. Now, if we do not break out above 420 here, we come to this area of price and we retest it once more with weakness, and I could see us kind of rejecting. Let's see. And then it's all about 400. So back to 420 here. We're painting a nice volume shelf at 410 down to 390 here. It looks like it's going for a draw below 390. Very choppy waters, be careful. So back underneath 400 here. Seeing if it's interested in sweeping these lows at 340 perhaps. Right now it is currently holding these wicks above and below. It might be breaking out above 420 now. Extremely choppy waters, extremely choppy waters. Sellers on the tape here now. It's attempting a sweep of these 380 lows. Currently sweeping 380s. Holding that sweep. Wow, into a huge pop. Holy smokes. Wow. Whoa, 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 whoa. Damn. Wow. I did not get, oh shit. Yikes, that was horrible. Jesus Christ, that was bad. Well, that sucks. Jesus fucking Christ. I couldn't cover as my fucking... Wow. Yeah, it just kind of froze. That was annoying. Good Lord. Yeah, we are back to squeezing here above 450. That was an insane fucking squeeze, dude. Holy shit. Right when I was layering into that too. Not a great thing to see when you're layering into a trade. Watching for 460s now. Very strong price action to the north. Seeing if we have any kind of pullbacks here. Jeez, that was so crazy. That was an insane whip. 370 to 470, basically a 100-point whip there. They are still stepping it up here. S&Ps are strong. Nvidia is strong. Watching on pullbacks here for a potential pullback long. Want to see this breaking out above these key areas of price. We could see this being pinned as well. So back to 450. Currently holding right around 450 here. Currently rolling. Watching for a retracement. Back above 450. It is trying to break above 450. We have some overhead supply coming in the S&Ps. Like to see a clean retracement here and stops getting popped. Watching here at 450. Looking for this to break above 450 and hold that push and start popping some stops into that liquidity at 470 now. Okay, we are seeing that. Nice, nice, nice. We get that clean move above 470 now. Watching for this extension through 470. S&Ps are weaker than the Nas here. Nvidia is off to the races. If the S&Ps start to turn back up to the top, we should see this starting to squeeze very, very heavily. Potentially 500 targets. So about 40 points of where we're trading right now. Watching here. Back to that liquidity at 450. Bit of a draw here. Watching here at 450 again. Looking for this clean pop and resolution. Currently pulling back. Looking for that retracement back above 450. S&Ps again still weak. Small pullback from Nvidia. Microsoft is bouncing here. Want to see this retracement above 450 with strength. We find it. Currently auctioning right around 450. Nice blowout, looking for strength. 460 has some contracts above that are getting sold into. Wanting to see a stronger push through 460, a nice reactive print. Currently holding that area of price. So weakness into 460s, but we should be able to clear that out given how many buyers are on this tape. So again, pushing into that area of price. Really wanted to see this blow off above 460 here. Should start to see it, should open up here. There's your 460s. Can we have that clean resolution? A lot of orders overhead. We should have that clean resolution though to the north. Starting to open up a little bit here. Really wanted to see some bigger bids left behind on that push. Okay, there's some big bids at 460 now. I want to see this open up above 470, start making its way up towards 500s. Why, market? Why are you like this? Just give us the clean resolution without making us wait fucking forever. Jesus. S&Ps are finding some weakness on that pull. Fuck. Come on. Just give us what we're looking for, market. Super annoying that we retraced all the way up to 60s and we did not find that buying pressure that we're looking for. Watching to see on any kind of these pops, we have a double bottom here now. Wow. That we are breaking below. Now conveniently back to 400 here. Fuck my life. Well, great day gone bad. What can I say? Unfortunate. Dude, that was what fucking wrecked me, huh? Could not close. Was literally dragging my stop and then couldn't close because I tried to click the stop and then, yeah. So back to 400, we are finding some strength from the S&Ps bouncing above 7,700 here. So looking for 400s to hold here in the NASDAQ. So a retracement back to 400 there. We are currently holding, potentially pushing back up higher here. I want to see this really starting to open up back into that 460 zone. Let's see if on that retracement it was enough to take us higher here. So watching. Can we have a higher pull above 450? Survey says maybe. Possibly. Can we get that push into that 460 area of price without a bunch of overhead supply? That would be amazing. Can you find that big pull above that 460 area of price without rejecting? Extremely choppy waters here. I just want to see a nice opening up towards that 60 area of price. Should be able to get that pull. Why are we getting creamed on that approach? Some bids stepping in. We should be able to get that cleaner approach. Drawing back below 430. Are we getting the 430 pop here? Okay, it's opening. There we go. Nice pull. Let's get it all the way through. No! Fuck you, market. What the fuck? Why are you so fucking whack today? Jesus Christ, just give us the 460 pull. Unfucking believable, dude. Jesus. Holy shit, it's insane. S&P's trying for it too. It's trying, it's really fucking trying here to displace all of this overhead supply. Holy fuck shit, dude, just fucking do it. Jesus. It's literally like priming so fucking hard, bro. Go. Through the 40s, go, get that fucking push. It's not even that many fucking contracts, holy shit. Go, open up to the 60s, just fucking get there. Get there. Oh my God. Let's fucking go. Go. Right through it, right fucking through it. It's so sad that it takes this fucking long to get clean resolution today. Dude, they're pinning 60s right now. It's very fucking obvious. They just want to fucking pin these 60s. It's so crazy because it's like priming for a blast off, bro. It's like priming for this massive, massive breakout long. Holy shit. Ah, fuck you, NASDAQ. I hate you so much. Well, NASDAQ, you were fun today. You fucked me twice. You fucking pile of shit. Now that we're lowered completely in our sizing, maybe there's a really good chance that it's gonna fucking go now. All right, I need to emotionally reset. I'm emotionally hijacked right now. Completely emotionally hijacked from this market. I can't believe that we didn't get that fucking blow off as so many stops. That's insane, bro. That's actually insane that we did not get that. Fucking this, dude, this is what fucking buried me today. Holy shit. That fucking buried me, bro. 100 handles when you have size on is not fun. And the reason why I couldn't close is because I was dragging my stop and I had to click the stop and I went to click flatten and it doesn't work. So I have to click back to the stop and dude, I really wish I lost what it had originally quoted me when I was dragging my stop, which was only 4 grand. It was not even close to that. It was a big loss. Fucking A, dude. All right, possible auction lower now, breaking below this structure, maybe down to 365 again. That's why I said I'm being emotionally hijacked, because I should have just been like, okay, let's just look at 60s being challenged. It's just so hard right now. Yeah, I'm definitely emotionally hijacked right now. I should probably take it easy. Bro, it's something about the 20th. Like, I was like stressing on today because I'm like, oh, it's August 20th. We only have 11 days left in the month. I don't know. Something weird in my brain today. The 20th. Oh, boy. I knew it, bro. I knew it when I woke up this morning. I just knew it. I fucking knew it. I just fucking knew it. This is just so mean. This is, what was it? 375 to fucking 475. Ba 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 ba. I mean, I want to believe that it's a short, but holy fuck, I'm terrified of this fucking shit again. God. Brother, what are we doing? I wish that was me. And I wish it wasn't like this. I was probably this. I was probably in that fucking order. What a joke. That's the one thing that I learned about Trade-Evade today is if you haven't unclicked your stop, you can't click flatten. So there's that. Talk about perfect fucking timing too. My original stop was here. I was moving it to here. Like, I was doing a nice little adjustment. Why do I need to even adjust that? I should have just fucking left it there and I'd probably, well, it's about the same. Whatever. I'm bitching. I'm bitching, dude. Okay, so we're coming back down to that 365 level now. Tremendous weakness in NVIDIA, tremendous weakness in the market as a whole. We're coming down to that lower area of price. This is our level. I'm just so terrified of another player just fucking going for it like they did. Okay, we are rolling off into the 50s. We have a double bottom in the S&Ps. Is it going to break that double bottom with strength? The lows are 346. So it came down, rejected the double bottom. It reclaimed our level. It bounced just below our level. Let's see. Currently retracing back up. Nvidia with a small bounce. Seeing if we reject underneath 80s here. Watching for potential rejection. Currently holding underneath 400, watching for 80s to sweep. 80s are sweeping. We need to get 365 though. S&Ps are pulling back. Okay, watching below 370 now. Do we get that sweep lower? 370s are holding, watching for this sweep much lower, potentially. It is settling in a little bit. 370 is still holding. Okay, we're cutting below 360s now, watching to see if we get a sweep of 350s. There's big orders at 350 right now. Huge orders at 350. It's like a see profit, take profit type of situation. I don't like that double bottom now, fuck. Dude, they're still trying to press this market. It's still trying to get pressed. So it still could work. Let's see. Pressure at 365 here. Watching. Do we get the pressure? Go, roll, roll, roll through 350. Fucking stop with the fucking goddamn it. Just go right through it. I have to cover. Fuck. I can't trust it. I have to fucking cover. I have to cover. I can't trust it. So we made a little bit back there. Fucking hell. We were so down on the day. Ah, God. Oh, God, I was up so much. Thank God it gave me another shot. Like, that was really fucking annoying, but fuck, I'm getting fucking clapped today. Dude, I will tell you again and again, if you're just tuning in, this is exactly what fucked me here. Exactly what fucked me. Like, you just can't make it up. The mix of the perfect stop movement and the fucking thing. Dude, that was insane. That was insane. How big of a fucking candle was that? That was insane, bro. It was so nice, too. I was like, oh, it's so nice, PNC. Bah! Can I interest you in being red on the day? Yeah, sure, fuck it. And then this one fucked me, too. And then I got this little fucking bullshit and then ignored this one. Yeah. I just did take a 10-minute break before I got in that last trade. Legitimately. All right, 5-minute break, whatever. It's all right, I'm just being transparent. I'm talking you guys through my my emotions, my mindset, everything. Now it's no problem to drill lower, huh? Oh, market, why are you the way that you are? Why do you always wait for me to be not involved with you and then just give me the best fucking resolution of your life? Oh, God. All right, watching on this pushback up here, there are a lot of orders that are accepting price down here. You can see how fickle this market is for certain. We did only cover 30 points higher. Leading index for July coming out soon. Yeah, extremely choppy markets, extremely choppy waters here. It is what it is, baby. Should have listened to myself when I was like, I probably don't want to stream this morning. I don't know, maybe I would have cooked myself a little bit more. I feel like I would be whatever. Anyway. Back up to 350 now. Is it gonna hold the pull below 330? S&Ps are weak. A lot of liquidity there at 330. But there are a bunch of overhead offers coming in here, so that's what I'm watching. It's trying to break below 330 now. This is a bottoming area of price. Consolidating here just above 330. Would like to see some price action lower here, given that Nvidia is still rolling. Pushing back up. Back up towards 370 now. Okay, watching on this pullback to see if we challenge 350 at all. If we do challenge 350, could go lower. But right now we are in a holding pattern where it is pushing up. Watching here. 360s are trading, watching for a 350 sweep. Can it find a 350 sweep? You gotta be so fucking fast with your orders here. So pointless. What a retracement. Holy shit. Yeah, I might just knock it off for the day. This is not going well for me. I might just call it. It is not going well for me today, champs. Jesus Christ. Yeah, just your another 100-point retracement. No big deal. 100-point retracement. All right, watching to see if we get valid below 350 again. Can shorts show up and be valid here on this pull? Watching for a pull below 350 on this extension. Do we get a valid pull below 350? This would be strong. Can we actually get it there? Below 350, can we get that pull? Can we keep going? Can we keep going? Let's find it. Let's find the strength. Let's get there. Let's get there. God damn it, I just can't hold it. I just can't hold it. It's fine. That was a good good cover. Made back what I lost on that last rip to the top. This is such a challenging market, dude. I couldn't hold it though. I can't hold it on this pop. I literally can't hold it on that pop because the market's been so indecisive. Like I cannot hold a short into this pop. I just can't do it. I want to. I'd really like to. Like, especially on that glorious PNC that we just took, but like, holy shit, I just can't hold it. I can't hold it. I've been completely bamboozled every single time I hold. See, that's a fucking shame, dude. My cover was at 46, dude, 46. So 12 points more. What is what we get here? So barely hitting anything on that. So unfortunate. Average price scaling into that so bad. A very hard market to trust today, indeed. So 350 is now the new challenge area. 350 evens is now the new challenge area, but fuck me if it doesn't go right back to 400, right? Data coming out in less than a minute now. Swear to God, one of these days I'm going to listen to myself when I'm like, I should have just locked it up pre-market. All right, market is in a holding pattern waiting for news. Just over 30 seconds till we get the news drop. I only recovered what I lost on this move that fucked me. It's like I lost it on the way up and then I recovered it back on the way down. So it's not like I just dug myself out of a deeper hole slightly. Nothing good is happening today for me. This right here, this move is what destroyed my shit. It rocked my shit. Took a big swing. Took a huge swing with the bat. Squeezing here towards 400 now. Like I said, it wouldn't be shocking to see this thing retrace all the way back up to 400. I just not doing a good read on the market here. RIPS mod, you do have control over the votes and you can create your own for the NQ channel points, the prediction points. All you have to do, RIPS mod, is just hit that little circular bubble thing down there and you can control the channel points gambles yourself. I feel like the market's gonna close exactly where we opened. Like, I feel like the market is going to close literally right here. Like, we're just gonna fucking continue. So maybe I should just knock it off and call it. Yeah, this is OPEC shenanigans. That is true. Dude, the thing that really cost me a lot today too is that the market comes into area like this was like annoying to get a cover, and it comes into these areas of price and it's like it just continually fucking comes to your area of price and then immediately rejects it. Like, that's another thing of why when spreads are super wide like they have been today, it's extremely difficult to find effective trades. It's so hard because, like, dude, I want to trust, like, I just want to take this. I just want to fucking take that so bad, but it's so hard for me to trust it. So dun 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 bam 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 bam. Let's see. It's so hard to trust. Yeah, I'm in between kind of knocking it off and rolling it up for the day and seeing if there's one more decent setup. That's all. That's where my head's at right now. But you can see, like, dude, we're probing areas of price and it's just like so bouncy and just all over the place, dude. The Houthis have attacked a sensitive target. See, like, the market wants to go short and it's just waiting for reasons to go short, but it's like we go short and then it's like, bounce, bounce. Like, fucking crazy, dude. Boom, 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 ba-da-dum. Boom, 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 ba-da-dum. It's going now to break the lows and start interacting with 300s here. A scared market, it doesn't want to make money or lose it. It wants to lose my money, that's for sure. Taking a fat L on the day so far. I mean, it's just these little tiny baby fucking moves. It's like, it's so hard to find positioning into these things. There's a big order down there in the S&Ps that I think we'll tag, but like, once we tag it, are we gonna bounce 50 points, you know? Very difficult to read. See, these it's like so extraordinary. It's so exaggerated. It's like 7-point wicks. They are getting a lot of people comfortable down here in the shorts. I will say that. So like a retracement to 400 would make a lot of sense. I'm just flat right now, so. I should have, dude, I levered into that fucking trade because I was up so much on the day, and it literally shellacked me in the fucking face, dude. Like, you can't make up that timing of me moving my stop and then going to click flatten and then me dropping my stop, and then I don't know if it flattened my trade because the stop was there or if I actually was able to click flatten. It happened very, very fast. I'd be up so much on the day. I'm literally like, oh, I'm sick. I'm sick. And then, dude, and it wasn't like the follow-up trade was any better because I got clapped on the follow-up trade too. Yeah, going for overnight lows would be sweet, but it's like, at what cost right now? Like, what cost? What is this market into right now? Like, you want it, you think it's gonna go, but then it just fucking holds price and holds price and holds price, you know? Like, the market could wick through 400 and then do a slight pullback and then go all the way back up to that 460 area. It's like anything can happen. 130 points in this market is nothing. I feel like they're getting shorts comfortable to drill them and then do the real drop. That's what it feels like to me. Like, they're getting a bunch of shorts comfortable and then offsides, and then they're just gonna blow them out. And then I noticed, like, when I start to think like this, it's like, just trade the market in front of you. Stop trying to anticipate what they're thinking that you're thinking that they're thinking. Like, that's where I get really deep in the weeds. I think I might have given back most of this week's gains now. Let me see. See what I was up this week. Today's the 4th day. Jesus. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, we're there. It's basically like we didn't trade at all this week now. By the way, look at us going. Look at us going. Look it, they are doing the thing I said that they were gonna do. And you see that guy chasing behind with 113 contracts. Boy, I wish he didn't have those. Wasn't me. Yeah, I gave back this week. I literally gave back this week already. Shouldn't have fucking continued, man. Clear hearts can't lose. Yeah, I might just call it. It's fine. Whatever, dude. Whatever. Rips, you were up a lot before open. Also, in breaking news, the sky during daylight is blue. You know how you go from being up 30 or 40K on the day to being up 200K on the day? You swing your bat heavy when you're comfortable in a trade, which is what I did right here. I almost just crashed again. I swung the bat super heavy, and then I got clapped. That's trading. That's trading, dude. Oh no, dude, listen, guys, I'm just talking you through it. Like, it's fine. I'm happy that I can even swing the bat that hard. That's fucking dope. Market refusing to give us 400 on that pullback. Yikes. You think you have it sus with the system and you have a system meltdown. I mean, dude. I do have to say, the commentary is kind of funny. If I'm not willing to take a risk, I'm not going to put my risk on in the market. I was willing to take that risk, and I am, listen, let me put it this way. I'm very happy that they didn't rip it 300 points. Do you know what I mean? I'm happy they didn't rip it 300 points. I'm happy that it was under 100 points. Under 100 points. I'm happy that it was under 100 points. Guys, don't get it twisted. Me giving back 3 days of trading is not that big of a deal. It is what it is. It's trading. If you're not prepared to give back 3 days of trading, find a new sport, my friend. Literally. It's gonna happen. Wait until you give back a month. Wait until you give back a quarter. You think you have all your risk management in place. Also, hey, broker liquidation is a thing. If you get liquidated by your broker, and they do that really, really late sometimes, and then you owe your broker money. Like, if you've never traded real money before, let me tell you, you can have every system in place. I've told this story famously. I was down 6 figures on a trade because my broker didn't have a working route. A working trade route to cover my trade. So I appreciate the well wishes, but hey, dude, I'll be fine. I'm very blessed that I can even swing the bat as hard as I did. And that's what I do from time to time. When I have confidence in the market, like I thought we're down this much, we're gonna rip lower, we're gonna start visiting like at least the pre-market lows. Like my original target was like 325. It just so happens that when I click to move my stop is floating in my platform, and then I see the fucking oh shit candle, and the rest is history. It probably tagged my original stop because I had my stop literally right here. So like above that high. And I was layering in. I've never seen a P&L freeze like that, where it was super green, then it was slightly red, and then I closed the trade and I said, how? Wee. Wee. Yeah, there's 400s. Remember me saying like I wouldn't be surprised if it comes down here, gets short, super comfortable, and then look at the pump fake to get people to add back in short. Look at the pump fake. Now I'm like, you know, not really fiending to trade right now. That was the setup that I was looking at, but I don't really trust this. So I think knocking it off for the day is probably a good idea. Ripsmod, did you pay the channel points prediction? Is Ripsmod here? Ripsmod, where are you? Can you not pay the channel points prediction? I don't get it. Cannot pay? Okay. Was it overs or unders, guys? Market makers trying to make back what they lost in the Trump tweets. I don't even think it, dude, I don't even know. Like, I'm still like, I was so laser focused. What even was that? I don't even think that was a Trump tweet. I think that was Mopex activity. I think that was a large fund closing a big position or opening a big position. Overs. Okay. Paying the overs. I should know when people are nonstop yapping about the channel points, it's going to be the majority that wins. I should know by now. It looks so good for 500. What do you mean? Oh, when I was long. Yeah, when I was long out of this push and I wanted the fucking, dude, I was long on this pullback. I was pullback long on this, and then I got dunked on again. So I got dunked on short, I got dunked on long, recovered a very small amount, gave a lot of it back, and then gained back what I lost in that pull. That's been my morning so far. Any guesses what the P&L is? Anybody have any wild, well, I mean, I guess I already disclosed it, but anybody, I mean, this is going to entertain so many of my haters. Don't say it. No, of course I'm going to say it. Of course I'm going to say it. Dude, negative 6K. Holy shit, I wish. Bro, I'd blow a homeless man with AIDS to be down only $6,000. Holy shit. Good Lord. Who gives a fuck? I'm with you on that. Like, I'm from the same camp of who gives a flying fuck. But, do you guys want to see it? Dude, whoa. Slick Vic, you are the winner. Slick Vic nailed it. Ow. You nailed it, Slick Vic. We're down 57,205. 57,205. But yeah, so that gives back our week. It is what it is. Thank God that I get to do this for a living. I'm very blessed. Very blessed that I get to do this for a living. Very, very grateful. I'll never take it for granted. On days like today, it's a reminder that Dude, it's funny too, because it's a day like today that reminds you, hey, when the days that you decide to size up is the days when you get fucked on. I have not sized up until today this week. If you've been watching my trades, you know that. We traded fucking 18 contracts yesterday. I traded 72 this morning. Then I traded 100. So, a little bit larger than what we've been trading. Oh, man. Oh. We made 12K every day. Yesterday, we made about 30. Prior day, we made 12. Prior day, we made 12. So, is what it is, brother. What was I up? I think I was up like 37 or 40. I don't know, because I covered early on that push, but I think I was up like 37 or 40. No, a little bit. I think I was up like 42. 42. Bro, if you have 100 contracts in this move, thank fuck it wasn't as bad as it could have been. Because think about it. Let's just say I got completely fucked and like I can't even cover till up here. Let's just do the math. 377 to 459. Let's just see. 459 minus 3. What did I say? 57? 377. 82 is $164,000 loss. I didn't lose $164,000, God bless, on that trade. Thank God. But man, it could have been so much worse. Oh, it could have been so much worse. If anyone is up 42K, I'd take the money and run and close shop. Yeah, but listen, on a day like today, let's just say that we actually get this retracement. I'm covering half, by the way, down here. And if we really pump back up, I might even take it lower. Like, given that we did make this low, right? So let's just, again, let's use hypotheticals. My average price around here, around just above 400 was where my average price was, right? Like right around there. Maybe a little bit lower, maybe like 390s or something. Look at this now. Fucking beautiful bounce to 400 and back up. But yeah, you know, let's just say that we had an average, let's just say 390, and then we retraced down here to 348. 390, 348 is $84,000 more. 84 plus, let's just say 42. I'm up 126K on the day in that case. So is it all worth it in the end? I think so. I think it was a valid risk. Obviously, my risk wasn't what I got filled on, but that is the danger of putting on large sizes, that the market can have other plans for you in the quickness. So it is what it is. Basically, a full week reset for me. I think, Sam, I was up 42K at the most today. 42K. I think that's what I was up the most. So again, like when I'm up 42K and I've been up like that means I'm up almost 100K on the week. I'm going to use that like to have confidence to swing the bat in a bigger trade. And that's exactly what I was doing. This looked beautiful for me. Like, I'm not going to shy away from it. I literally thought that was going to be a beautiful resolution. And it was a round of applause to my cheeks from the market makers, if we're being honest. Like this, holy fuck balls, bro. Like, you don't want to see this. You don't want to see gaps like this when you are dick deep short into the market. I think I was up on the trade probably like 25 bandos when this, I think it's, so I want to figure out what my average was. So I was probably up like 17 to 25K on that extension. It's so crazy, bro. Whatever. It's all right. It's the market. I give money back to the market makers from this week. They're like, here, hold this for me. And then I gave it back to them after I held it all week. So, you think we still go lower from here? Not with the way the market's reacting, no. I think that playing the range of the 70 handle range from 400 to 330 is prudent. I don't think Barron was involved. You know, I must have not lost that much actually, because this is where I lost a lot too. Actually, no, I did cut a little bit of my size on that pullback. So, yeah, I don't know. I lost maybe another 20K on that pull. And then, okay, so maybe I lost like 20K on that pull, and then I gained like 7K on that push. Because fuck, if we break out of 60s, I'm glad that we didn't get a flash above 60s. I was in between adding and covering. eventually we landed on cover here because 60s were refusing to break. The short at 60s would have made so much fucking sense. This one, but this is what kept me out of it. I don't know if this is going to be the break of these lows. I really don't know if it's going to do this because it's been threatening this pretty much all morning. It's giving it now. Nvidia is super weak, but like it's so hard to have confidence in trades where you've seen 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 retracements, right? It's very hard to have confidence. And shorting down here in this hole is just not a great idea. I'd much rather have, if I was going to short, then fucking risk 400s, right? Trade 400s and then risk maybe 405 tight ass risk. See what I'm saying? Well, Rips, why wouldn't you long it? Because I'm a fucking retard. I don't know. Does that make sense? Do you see why I'm like, yeah, shorting in that hole? Look at how many people they're fucking right now. Holy shit, it's a fucking. Thank God I'm not in that. Oh man, I told you it's a fucking today. How many times have I said this morning? Shorting in this hole is not right. Shorting and risking 400s makes a lot more sense because then you aren't this fucking retard. You know what I mean? I wish I was in that bounce. I've fucking not traded since. Wish I was in that bounce. Well, I am a victim of the market today, but I'm not going to be a continued market victim here. Anybody have any questions about anything today? Anybody have any questions for me? I'm happy to go over anything. There are valid trades if you're a range trader. I mean, if you're basing your trades on 400 and 320, there are valid trades. Gym sesh today, I'm taking 1 day off before I do legs tomorrow. Rips, I'm aggravated to kick from YouTube, but I still stream the YouTube and give likes. Thank you, Gold Condor. I appreciate you. How do you clear runs? Because it feels like the only range scalpers are making money. I mean, you either lock it up for the day or you don't trade it, or you trade the range. Like, this fucking range is insane, brother. It's unforgiving too, so you better be confident in your trade idea. And if you waffle at all, you're not gonna be able to hold it, right? So like if your trade idea is 390, you're either picking 350 as your target, the midpoint of this consolidation, or you're picking 320, which is the lower end of the volume shelf. You can't waver on your trade ideas, right? You can't be disturbed, so you have to trade with a size that, you know, doesn't fuck you. When this happens, do you dwell on it all? Dude, the moment that I get up from my stream, I'm on to my relaxation for the day. If I had like, bro, I would definitely be thinking about it today. Let's just say, you know, I levered into this move. If it fucking blasted off and I legitimately can't sell, like if it was a 200+K loss, yeah, I'm gonna think about that. I'm gonna be like, that was fucking such bullshit. I'm gonna be upset about it, right? But being an active trader, this is part of the game, guys. Like, it's never gonna be, every single day is gonna have some level of challenge, right? It's never gonna be rainbows and butterflies. But this is what we sign up for as traders, you know, especially if you want to be a professional cash trader. If you think that there's no such thing as losing, you're out of your mind. And if you think that there is some magical fail-safe that will mitigate all of your potential larger losses, you are also out of your mind. And I'm speaking to real money traders out there. The best way that you can mitigate large financial losses in trading, and this is not financial advice whatsoever, the best way that you can mitigate very large financial losses in trading is A, not trade at all, or B, trade on props where your downside is dictated by how much you're spending on prop firms. Lo siento today, Ming. Enjoy your time away from the charts today. Back to battle tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, I probably will. Dude, I'm going to size down tomorrow. Obviously, I'm going to take it much lighter tomorrow. Imagine if you caught this 100-point long. Holy blah. that's so hard. Like, dude, and this is what I'm saying is like, you better be damn well sure what you're going for here, because like it didn't hit 400. And if you're willing to hold that and maybe add on the pullback, I don't know, man. This market is giving me zero confidence to take anything today. Josh says, okay, we secured the 1K daily payout. Time to lock and go hang out with my boys. Congratulations, Josh. Nice trading. Can we get Josh a house in here, please? Don't have to imagine it. I caught it. Well done, sir. Well done. Go show me those trading gurus showing real broker P&L. It doesn't exist, man. It doesn't exist. I put real risk on every single day. And because of the overwhelming asks from people like, why do you tell you trade? Okay, here, fine, fuck. We were trading props for the majority of this year on stream and still trading my cash account, but everybody's like, dude, I don't know, man. I'm too much of a people pleaser. I try too fucking hard to please everybody. High Flyer says, do you need a video editor? No, I do not. Nice, Giles Styles making 1G. Nice work, homie. Like, so bad I wanted to take the fucking 400s. I wanted to take it. Up 600 in funded 950 evals. Nice work there, L-Rap. You ever broke your computer after loss of your computer? Fuck no, dude. I'm not a child. That's retarded. Why would I want... No. I've never even broken a fucking keyboard. People break keyboards and shit. I've slammed mice, but I've never like broken a mouse. I've done like, I'm not gonna do it in case I click something, but I've done the slam with my mouse. But it's like, you know, I'm well past that now. I've not really, no. That's called anger issues. Yeah, I mean, I would never physically break one of my. That's just like, what are you, retarded? Like, it's not alive. It's not. It's like, what are you breaking a fucking mechanical object for, you weirdo? What did I miss today? Rips fire 100 contracts. I did. I fired 100 contracts, and before that, I had a fucking brilliant trade with 72 contracts. 72 contract trade gave me all the confidence in the world to size into 100 on the follow-up trade, and boy, buddy, how I got smoked. I got schmiggity smoked. Dude, I haven't even driven the Ferrari for like at least like 6 days. At least like 6 days. Look at this trade now. Look at this. Golly. I feel like we should just blindly play the trades at this point. It was like a clean top. But then like, dude, to be honest, let's just say I got the clean top and I'm taking like 30 contracts. How do I not cover right there at 60s? How would I not cover there at 60s? So like, if I'm not covering there at 60s, how am I gonna hold to 320s? I just don't have the confidence to do it. You know what I mean? That's where my head's at right now. How would I possibly hold that 360? Look at it go. What a move, dude. Back to the midpoint. Get some better fucking tunes going here. That's better. More energy. Dude, I felt like a genius this morning when I fucking had that long. God damn it. Yeah, range traders are loving this price action, believe me. See, imagine you didn't cover at 360, like we're just talking about this, and then you're holding for 320s, like, yeah. You know what I mean? It's just so fucking ridiculous. We should fade lower now. See? You're not the only, by the way, I'm not clowning on you. You're not the only one with these trade ideas, brother. Like, I'm certainly not clowning on you, but it's like, you know, I get it. Like, oh yeah, we should be trading lower here. I'm with you on that, but look at what's happening. It's fucking ridiculous, bro. Like, how about going from 340 to 370? Crazy. So being in Pacific time zone, how many hours you get of sleep? I mean, I go to bed at like 7 or 8 and I wake up at 2, so it's perfectly fine. Blew my evals, haven't taken a payout since June. Time for a break. Sorry to hear that, brother. Market's not been easy, I will say that. Even though we were banging out trades this whole week, market has not been easy. Market has not been easy at all. Dude, Tesla's fading, Nvidia's bouncing, Microsoft can't figure out what it wants to do, and Google's bouncing off the lows, Meta's bouncing off the lows. What a fucking range. I wonder if AI has something to do with these violent moves. No, it's Mopex week, brother. This is significant. This is, man, my brain's broken. This is indicative of it being Mopex week. Gas inventory is out with a build. Expected range, nothing new there. 10:30 liquidity here is going to change things around. Is the TPT till tomorrow, end of day? I believe so. I believe so. That is when the TPT, no activation fee, 50% off, goes away. Do you guys see these gaps in these spreads that they're like, dude, they just, this is what makes it so hard too, to even consider putting on size in this range, is like, it starts to hit these orders, right? It starts to tap into these orders. And then the moment it starts to explode, they just literally gap the spreads like by 8+ ticks. It's kind of ridiculous. So driving back into that 360 level. Why is BTC up again? Something about the hyper loop or fucking, I don't know. Trump said something about something. I don't know. Rips, Jesus still loves you. You're a millionaire tomorrow, next week. Year to come will be way much excellent. Today got me a better understanding lesson. Awesome, man. Happy to help. Thank you so much. If you guys think like, again, if you guys think I'm like, oh man, this is what a terrible, like it is what it is, guys. I've put on the risk. I got the worst time to put on risk in the market. Is what it is. Still held hope it would exit a few times there, but fading has been the approach today. Can confirm, yeah. First, can you please explain Mopex week this? Rips, can you explain Mopex week this? I don't know. Help? Sometimes I don't. What is? Explain Mopec week this. Please. What? First, can you explain trap buyers and sellers? It's mainly large dealer positioning. If we had an area of price that was blasted through, we are remaining with the trapped liquidity in that. So if we have trapped sellers, they're looking to cover when the price enters back into a specific zone. Trapped sellers cover by buying. If we have trapped buyers, they're trying to get out of their position by selling. I meant, what does Mopex week mean? Monthly options expiration. It's not to be confused. Holy shit. It's not to be confused with triple witching, which is when you have the quarterlies expiring. So all of the monthly options contracts, we have weekly options contracts, we have 0 DTEs, which are 0 days till expiration. 0 DTEs are all expiring on Friday. Weekly 0 DTEs expire on Friday. Weekly options expire that week. Monthly options are what we're talking about with monthly option expiration Mopex. It is all of the monthly options contracts that are expiring. So all of the month of August contracts expire tomorrow on August 21st. And then people are either going to close their positions or roll from the August into the Septembers. September will be the triple witching, the quarterly expiration. It's on the third Friday of every single month. The third calendar Friday of every single month. That is what Mopex is. If the markets are closed on a Friday, it's the Thursday. Ripsy, did you catch that sick pitch and pitch and pitch and pitch and catch? I did not. I did not. Are we back to quad witching with single stock futures? Technically, yes. We are back to quad witching. That is correct. You know, I'm happy that I get to hang out with my internet friends on a day like today because, hey, it's at least it's something where I'm not dwelling on how shitty that move was in my face. That was so messed up, man. Rips, I'm more of a scalper, so watching you is super impressive. Don't know you can be in a position and not waver, win or lose. Outstanding. Thank you, man. I mean, like I trade with confidence. I try to trade with confidence. You'll see me at times where we have resolution in certain areas of price where it like taps and then retraces and taps, retraces, taps, retraces, taps, retraces, taps, retraces. And I go, fuck, fine. We're just going to tap and retrace and I'll take it off. And instead of it rejecting the tap, it fucking blows right through it. And I would have made a lot more money. So even though I do have confidence in trades, I have a limit where I'm like, all right, I got to tap out here. And I hit that often. There's days when I don't hit it and there's days when I do hit it. So. More like pitch, bunt, catch, throw to What's up, Black Hammer? It is, man. It is. It really is. Ribs, can you explain how you trade options leaps? Those are long-dated expirations. Either you're adding into your current contract or you're rolling into deeper contracts. You can roll into monthlies, you can roll into quarterlies, you can roll into weeklies, you can do whatever the fuck you want. But it's usually like longer than a year dated from today. And you just take your profits or losses and you either put on more money to add into more contracts and, you know, it's just... Or you subtract the size when you're rolling because, you know, the math needs to make sense. Yeah, today was definitely a see profit, take profit. Dude, multiple trades that I had where I was like up way more than what I closed for. I was like, God. The thing is like, dude, here's the hard part, right? And I'll just be candid with you guys. The hard part for shit like this is like, we talk about confidence, right? So if you're taking this PNC right here, which is like really difficult to find in the first place, you're taking that from 380. Your target is like 320. It gives you 330 for a fucking millisecond, and then it retraces all the way back up with no breaks, right? So that's what makes today extremely hard, where it's like, if you aren't confident in it, and that's why like the last trade that we took on this pullback where it was like 60s or something, whatever it was, the last trade that I took was on 657 or 957. So this right here, this one, like it traded 360s and I covered it, went lower, but like fuck me if I'm gonna hold it, because like if you're holding for 320s and you hesitate for even half of a second, you know, like yes, you could trail your stop behind, but like your stop is gonna get tagged, and like you can see it where it's like, you know, let's say you're trading from this apex and it's coming down, and then you're trading like to move your stop like to these lows, like you're getting tagged before the full extension. So this is the argument to, you know, leave your stops further back, or, you know, it makes it very difficult when you have rejections of levels like that. And it's like within 5 seconds, you're already trading 20 points away from where your targets were, you know? Dakey says, have you been successful today? Was in a meeting for the last hour. Yes, we are up millions today. We are up negative $57,000, my friend. I think this is sucking in longs to break lows, fucking insane PA. I don't think so. I mean, I just personally think that it's like, you know what would really fuck the longs? Would be a breakout of these highs and then a pullback underneath 460. Like going for 460 would make a lot of sense. The volume profile is being distributed right here. So the best area to trade, I mean, there's an argument to take 60 points of heat if you're shorting 400s. There's an argument for that. OMG, what happened this week was great so far. We gave back the week's gains, my friend. We gave back the week's gains. 30-minute counter trend reversal higher in the wings, possibly. Possibly. I'm going to go make art. Good luck, man. What props have uncapped payouts other than TPT? Funded seat. Funded seat ultra. Funded seat ultra. Anything else? Does Lucid Daily, is Lucid Daily uncapped? I don't think it is. I'm not sure. Oh, Lucid Daily is capped. Yeah, so Funded seat ultra. After your first payout, you are uncapped. You can take up to $100,000 per account until they think about moving you to live. Look. Remember we were talking about this? Do you remember? God, I would love to be long from 337 right now. If you're a new trader, today might be the day you start questioning your strategy. The key is to stay calm and trust your plan. Yeah. Do you see though? Do you see? We had somebody in chat being like, oh, this is trapping all of the longs. Maybe, but not yet. It hasn't. The longs are still intact. It's blowing out all of the shorts who are like, this is perfect. Let's get in there deep. There's a loser for every winner. There's a winner for every loser. That's how the markets work. Yeah, in hindsight, obviously, I wish I would have locked it up. I wish I would have locked it up today earlier. Let's see. Dun, dun, dun. I hate these songs. Let's try this. That's better. We're in a bullfight right now with the market. How's the weather? Time to chill in the pool. High of over 100 today. I mean, so it's like, do you even trust a short up here? You can't. You literally can't trust a short up here. Now, like, dude, a rip to 460 would be unreal sick. A rip to 460, a break of 470, and then like maybe a retracement up to 583. Dude, could you imagine? Unfortunately, we're not holding on 330 lows. We didn't get in there. God, that would be so sick. See, that's the thing. What if you had 100 contracts on from 330 right now and you're up 80 points? You're up 160,000. Do you hold for the potential breakout of 470? Or do you start peeling off contracts? 100 contracts is not something you could just go, you can market it, but you're going to slip 10, 20K in actual P&L. You know what I mean? You slip 10 points, you're slipping $20,000 in P&L. So it's not like you could just be like, nah. You can, and sometimes you get lucky on fills, and I've done it before, but do you start peeling out now if you add on 100 contracts? See, these are the things I think about. Zeno says, I'm 2 trades away from drawdown cap. Lamal lost like 2% today. Gotcha. Real question, how are the market makers pinning it here? Options or what? Yes, options. 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 Opciones. This feels like how 460 was treating me earlier. This literally feels just how 460 was treating me, where it's just like, dude, fucking break. There's so many stops above that. Like, holy fuck. Break. Break. I wanted it so bad earlier. Yep, here it goes, breaking higher. This song. We are back to the midpoint now. Anybody long in this tape? It's fucking hard to be long in this tape, huh? Dude, if they fucking walk this to 580, holy shit, huh? If they walk this motherfucker to 580, I would be like, yo, these motherfuckers have balls. Dude, Nvidia's off to the fucking races now too. Microsoft's still weak. I mean, but what stops them from pulling the reversal of this move, like right now? What stops them from going? Like, dude, you see how many people want this market short? You can see it in the overhead supply coming in. I want to see how fast, dude. And they're taking it. They're fucking taking it too. Taking all that liquidity. Malice says, please prepare for a long rips. This is gonna rip, trust me. Okay, if I lose, you have to cover the losses. Are you in? If I lose on your trade idea, you have to cover my losses. Are you down? Are you in? Straight G says, locked up, 5 shorts, take it off that 375 level. First time trading in the range purposely. Figured if we are going to keep repeating moves, I should try range trading. 8.3K spread across 5 accounts. Let's go. Albatross says, with a fucking wall of text, what are your thoughts on the futures prop industry in a couple years from now, just from a business perspective? Heard they have been bleeding a lot. False. Don't believe anything you read on Twitter. It's a fucking joke how retarded people are on Twitter. Do not ever take anything on Twitter beyond a grain of salt. Twitter is the biggest collection, specifically speaking about people who are in the prop space, critics of the prop space, the whiners, the bitchers, the complainers. It is the largest consolidated collection of absolute fucking moronic retards on planet Earth. So when you read something on Twitter, understand you're reading something from somebody who cannot control drool coming from their mouth, who would routinely be better off wearing a helmet throughout their life. Your thoughts? We caught us on Apex and Top Step drop down in tier list after the metals market boom in January. Whose tier list? What tier list? If I told you how much, no, I'm not gonna, nope, not going there, not going there. Sometimes I gotta catch myself. Pull back long there at 400. Still strong here, very, very strong. It looks like it wants to go for more. Why didn't we take the pullback? Can we do the chat controls evals thing again? Yeah, when I have time to do it, for sure, man. New here. Been traded options for 2 years and down 100K. Tried futures and just asked for my second payout from Apex. Love the skills and atmosphere in this group. Let's go. Great, Scott. Love you, pal. Love reading those types of messages. This is ripping the 500 rips. Trust. Hey man, or it won't. What's the repercussion when it drops right back down to 330 and change? What's the repercussion? I get that that's what you want it to do. I wanted it to do certain things too, but as we are dropping like a stone here in a pool of shit, what is the repercussion when you're completely wrong and it retraces all the way back to 330? Do you DM me later when it trades back above 500 2 hours from now and you say, see, I told you? What is it? What is it? Market makers, just kidding, we're taking the boat down. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I just, as bad as I hate locking up a red day, I think that's what I got to do. I think I just got to take it on the chin. Imagine, dude, if I like got all the confidence on this and I'm adding for the break, which is, by the way, shit. Like, you should never do that in this type of price action. Another price action, you say it defended this pullback. Let's add for the break. Or add for the walk up and then the pullback, and then maybe you're holding for the break and then you just get clapped. I will be real surprised if 300 doesn't go out. Well, I mean, bro, they just squoze all of those fucking shorts and now all those shorts are defending and getting right back in. We didn't even double top in the S&Ps. In fact, we made a perfect PNC in the S&Ps. Hey, Malice, still going to 500, right? Dropping like a stone in a bag of shit covered in honey. Imagine if I just blindly took trade calls in here with real money on the line. You know? Trust me, I want it to do things too, but blindly going into the market. Why covered in honey? To smell some sweeter shit, baby. You were paper trading this entire time. I wish I switched to paper trading today. It would have been lovely. I would have a couple extra Honda Civics in value in my account right now. You ask ChatGPT. Let's find out. All right, let me actually talk to my boy Rudy, because fuck ChatGPT going soft on me. Fuck ChatGPT right now. All right, let's bring in my boy here.
Oh, yay, you're back. What tale are we telling together today?
I got fucking clapped today, Rudy, and the whole RIPS Nation watched me lose a shit ton of money today because the NASDAQ is a peanut butter bitch, bro.
Damn, RIPS. The NASDAQ really said fuck you today and clapped your whole account in front of the nation. That peanut butter bitch got no respect.
I mean, to be honest, didn't clap my whole account or anything close to that, but I gave back what I already made on the week. I'm sitting down $57,205 right now, Rudy. How do you feel about that?
57 grand down in one day? That's a gut punch, RIPS. But you still up on the week after giving it back. The NASDAQ, that peanut butter bitch, humbled you in front of the nation. But real traders take the L and come back swinging. How you feeling about it?
I mean, I'm not even phased, dude. It's just another day. Unfortunately, we decided to size up today. You believe it or not, we were actually up, I think, 42,000 at one point. So we really gave back a lot because, again, the NASDAQ is a real piece of shit.
$42 grand up and then gave it all back plus more? That's a brutal reversal, RIPS. The NASDAQ really is a piece of shit today, dog. Sizing up was the move that bit you in the ass.
No shit, dude. And I didn't size up for this whole week, and I had 3 green days going into today, and I had a huge fucking trade going into the open, and I sized up too fucking much. So that's the punishment that I get. So basically, we're a little bit less than break even on the week now. Still up on the month, but man, what a shitty day, huh, dude?
Man, that's a classic trap, RIPS. 3 green days, feeling cocky, then you size up too much on that open trade, and the NASDAQ peanut butter bitch punishes you hard. Almost back to break even on the week after being up 42 grand? Brutal. Still green on the month, though, so it ain't all bad.
Do you have a message that you want to say to the RIPS Nation before we go? You're live on stream right now.
RIPS Nation, RIPS took a fat L today, but he's still up on the month, and he'll be back swinging tomorrow. The NASDAQ was a peanut butter bitch, but real traders don't fold. Stay locked in.
All right, thanks, Rudy. Love you, pal.
Love you too, RIPS. Go get him tomorrow, dog.
That's my guy right there, dude. That's my fucking dude. See, I can always count on Rudy for that mental support that I need. He almost slipped and said it? What did he almost say? What did he almost say? What did he almost say? Dude, Rudy's my guy, bro. I can always count on him. Rudy knows the NASDAQ is a peanut butter bitch. You're telling me, bro. Ah! We need a peanut butter bitch emote. Not a bad one. Rips, the music is so calming. I want to hold someone and cry. Should we do some giveaways today? I feel like even on a day where I lose, I got to give back to the nation. You know? What do you think? Should we do it? Even though we're down today. Let's go deeper in the hole. What could I have actually made on that? Let's see. Let's just say I trade 25. 430 to 370. Let's just say we cover like 380. What is that, 80 points or 50 points? I'm retarded. Yeah, let's, dude, it's 25K. Do I really want to try it for that? Probably not. I'm fine. You're the real deal, Rips. 100% real, dude. Thanks, man. On days like today, I will keep it real with you guys. It's the realities of trading, because I don't want you guys to get into trading and think that like, oh, once I get to be a larger trader, things are gonna go super well. Look at this, fuck. Malice, are we still going up to 500? Malice, are we extending all the way to 500 here? We gotta be, right? We're so close. Look at gold. What could we have made trading 100 contracts of gold today? Let's see, right off the open, longs only. $400,000. That would have been sick. 8x what we lost. How many people just got shorted into that little fucking... We're gonna break 350. Really, honestly, if you look at the volume profile, it's legitimately just longs here, shorts here. If I would have listened to myself, but again, like, dude, it's so fucking impossible to hold in these moves. Thank you, Warrior says PNC 450. Let's go. Had a short limit, 399, didn't get filled. Why? How? Are you talking about on that push? I mean, that only went to 393. If you're talking about here, that would have got filled. I mean, bro, look at this. Is all that's happened today. Is this? That's not the right one. This is all that's happened today. Zzz, 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 zzz. That's all that's happened today. I mean, if I was more of a patient man, I could see us taking this underneath the VWAP, but I don't trust it. I just don't trust it. Patience is the wrong word, but more trusting of the market today. Just not in that mindset. Maybe if it hit 450 on that extension, maybe, but then we're clearing above VWAP, and then it's kind of DQ'd. Nvidia, by the way, printing the same exact thing. Look at this. Look at this shit. Look at Nvidia, bro. No wonder nothing. Dude, this, by the way, is why we didn't fucking break out of 460 when I wanted that shit long. That would have been, dude, we break out of this fucking, remember you heard me talking about this. We're looking to blow out of this level right here on Nvidia. That's all I really wanted to see, and instead it's pinned. Fucking options, dude. So, here we are in NASDAQistan. Go back to the price action. Thank you for streaming today. Learned a lot. Thanks for tuning in, pal. See profit, take profit was the best advice for today. I agree. 1% more loss on my account and I'm liquidated. Then stop trading, bro. I haven't taken a trade since almost 10 a.m. was the last time I almost, like right before 10 a.m. was when I covered my last trade for a profit. I think it was for a profit. Oh, God. Lord have mercy. Yeah, it was for a profit. God bless. Small profit. Could have been more. Fucking. You know what'll help you too is that, you know, if you just expect that we're going to have a much better day in the future after Vopex week is done, you're going to, here's the thing. If we come into Monday next week and you're like, dude, what the fuck? Why didn't I wait for this price action? Because it's so smooth and buttery. You're going to feel like shit because you traded today, you know? Fast Phantom says, hey man, hope you have had a good day. Small chunks today, but been okay. We did not have a great day today, but we did survive. What are the requirements and stuff for the streamer applications? Where should I send the application? Right now, the priority is on people who are open to streaming 10 p.m. Eastern time until 8 a.m. Eastern time. So we are looking for people in the 10 p.m. through 8 a.m. slots, multiple slots. Beyond that, we are looking for people who are speaking other languages, namely Spanish, Portuguese, Japanese, Chinese, Korean. So if that's you, you send an application to the email address that we've discussed ad infinitum on this stream, contact@rips.biz. Now, if you've waited this long and you've ignored all of the streams up until now and you're just now thinking about putting in an application, you're probably not the type of person we're looking for. Just gonna be candid about that. It's pretty unlikely that you're gonna get chosen simply based on the fact that where the fuck has your application been for the last 2 weeks? Right, so will you still stream market opening window even with other streams? Yeah, dude, my show will never change. I stream from 8 o'clock in the morning until sometime before noon. How insane is this range, by the way? It just keeps on changing its ideas where it wants to find strength and liquidity. I just want one little fucking piece of this shit, you know? Fair point, but it ain't too late to shoot a shot. Sure, dude, but you gotta be so overly qualified at this point, because if you're applying this late, you're basically saying like, hey, I'm not worried about doing anything in a timely manner. You know what I mean? Wow, look at this thing going now. Fuck. Besson is speaking right now, dude, and wouldn't you know it, the RIPS team messaged me. Let's type into the RIPS team. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and close my chat. Why did I even reopen it? Son of a bitch. Bro, how many times did we say that there's a possibility that it just rips the doors off? Malice, are you back? Malice, you're a genius. You're a genius. Come back and say, I told you. Yeah. Dude, I'm guessing that he got smoked on that pullback. There he is. Ah, there he is. He's just all calculated. I love you, pal. China and Switzerland agree to free trade agreement, effectively removing tariffs. I think the algorithms like seeing that yeah. Regarding the buyback program expansion, this is a thinly traded area of the market, brother. Wow, he is so funny. He is fucking hilarious, dude. So he's basically talking about QE again. These people are not gonna have any fucking clue what we're talking about. Does anybody know what QE is? It's just a golden pocket retrace. Yeah, maybe. 90 points off, draw later. I told you so. Yeah, I know. Why did we take 350 to 450? Another 100 points. Market loves to skate around 100 points right now. We drew above the VWAP. Equities in the Mag 7 are not reflecting as such, by the way. This is just response to Scott Bessent, who's speaking, Secretary Bessent. He says, we have a big toolkit for the treasuries market. No shit, Sherlock. Quiet edging? Yeah, that's hard to do, bro. Sometimes you just have to let out a primal yell when you're edging. Ha! 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 Ah! Soxel reflecting this? It's an X, not a C. What? Unless there's something new. Sockle? The fuck is Sockle? Social media? No. I guess that'd be social. You're thinking about Soxel. Yeah, Soxel. Labetta, get the fuck out of here, Buddha. God, dude, that's one thing I don't miss is the gambling streams. I mean, it was fun to start, and I got very lucky, and then it's just like, it became a fucking chore. It wasn't even fun. Dude, stake.us was just like the fucking worst place I've ever played. Legitimately the worst fucking website I've ever gambled on. Do you not remember how fucking terrible that was? Bro, I just pissed myself? Why? What did I say? I don't even know what I said. Dude, Thunderpick. Thunderpick was like the most goated site, and then I was like, nah, I'm too good for this place. I didn't like that I couldn't do US dollars on it. It was fucking annoying with the euros, and like, God, I wish I'd just stuck with it. Dude, I don't know, it was weird, because we were like just going in on every slot that hadn't been played in a while and just rocking its fucking world. Can't say B, bro, JT, Bees was a fucking disaster, bro. It robbed me of my sanity, brother. Look at this, right back down. I should just fade Malice, because every single time he gets chirpy on it, he fucking reverses. He's like, it's not too late to get in. In fact, it is. That's the best time to short. Fuck. Not picking on you, by the way. I'm just pointing out the obvious here. Oh, dude, the Crazy Ex-Girlfriend slot was great. What else? What were some of my favorite, dude? Malice in the Palace. You remember Ron Artest? Son of a bitch! Why did we just fade Malice? Fuck! Soupy 2.0, amen, bro. Fuck! Why did we just fade him? Oh my God, I can't believe I took that long. I'm just kidding. Fact check, I have not traded. I literally have not traded since I said I traded. Fact check. Fact check. Imagine you see fucking longs up here. Fact check. Or is you not doing gambling on stream anymore, or just taking a break? Brother, like, I haven't gambled on stream for fucking... I don't even remember, bro. When's the last time we did stake? Fucking forever, bro. Caught the long and then the short. Fucking, why didn't you tell me, bro? Fuck, you should have been like, bro, I haven't lost today. Tell me what to fucking take. Please. When was the last time you were here, Rex? Dude, I recognize your name. Guys can't fool a streamer, man. By the way, look at that. Right to the POC, baby. Fucking just turn off your brain and just trade the goddamn range, Ripsy. What are we doing here? Trade the mother snuckin' range, dog. What are we doing with our lives, brother? Trade the range, brother. Change the range. Let's fucking trade it. Be smart and trade the fucking range, man. Straight to the midpoint. Straight to the POC after the extension above VWAP. Scott Bassett says the market has got a little ahead of itself. Which way, buddy? Up or down? Give us a signal, pal. Give us a signal, Scott. We need a signal. The Rips Nation needs a signal. I'm not here. I'm here every day. Not sure if I missed it. I know the odds were shit. I like the traffic gambling. Well, dude, I mean, if we haven't been doing it for like literally, I feel like 6 months or something, probably not gonna do it anytime soon. Apple finally holding underneath VWAP here. Something to be said about the S&Ps are still stronger than the NASDAQ. Malice is giving the symbol Fatum. I know, it's fucking juicy, dude. It's fucking insanely juicy. But like, we're right here at the point of control, the POC. Very difficult to find a trade here. This is the midpoint of liquidity, so it's like, grrr. Oh, you were getting short down there. You should have covered. The Bassett descent. I love that. The Bassett descent. I like that. He even knows. He goes, this is a thinly traded area of the market. See, he even knows there's trap buyers, trap sellers right now. He even knows it. He's fucking calling it out for us. He knows that this is thin as fuck. Son of a bitch. Ah, 100 points back down. 500 still in plans, brother. It's time to start reacting and stop transacting. Bro, could you imagine if we actually dunked 300s? Could you imagine? Like blasted on it? This price action makes me want to suck off a Glock. Very descriptive. I love it. Very creative and descriptive. This price action makes me want to have a conversation with the business end of a shotgun. I feel like they're bluffing again. They're fucking bluffing. And every time I think they're bluffing, they just take it fucking lower. These sons of bitches. Dun, dun, dun. Press conference on Monday about Iran, says Besant. About how much wiggle room and points were you giving those 7,200 contract trades? Enough. Enough. 15 plus points sometimes. 72, I didn't even need it. We're just green the whole fucking time. We're just adding. That's why I had 72 on. Didn't start with 72, but lead at. So it's like at this range down yonder, is it worth even holding if you were short, right? If you were short, do you hold through the extension possibly down to 330? And then if it hits 330, do you hold to 320? Like this is where it's like ridiculous, dude. Dude, every single pullback is finding a pump and then a pullback, pump and then a pullback, pump and then a pullback, pump and then a pullback. 7,700 evens in the S&Ps. NASDAQ is heavy. So do you cover at 330s? That's the question. We're at the lower edge of this volume shelf now, and there's a lot of liquidity at 330s, so. I wonder what's gonna happen when Besant is done with his presser. Like, we just shoot back up 450 motherfucking points. Yeah, I look at Soxel for sure. It's an ETF. Dude, we tagged that lower area again, like almost perfectly. Look at that. Like almost exactly perfectly. It's brazy, dog. Mm-mm-mm. 7,700 reclaim in the S&Ps. Thank you, Warrior says, goodbye, all. We'll see you when I make some money to buy those accounts again. Slow down, man. Slow down. Trade paper. Slow down. Or just don't trade at all. Yeah. Slow down. Slow down. I can tell you exactly what's range break. It's when I decide to trade the range. Hey. Yeah, it'll break after all the hindsight warriors come out and be like, I told you. Right now it is holding that lower area of price at 325. 325 is holding. All right, I'm not gonna trade, but I'll be right back. I'll leave you guys with a book back on your screen. Be right back. And we're back. I didn't take any trades, obviously. How about this? Right back to the POC. Seems so easy in hindsight. You wait for it to get out of range and then you trade it back into range using the POC as a point of reference. It's brazy. We are fulfilling the prophecy of what I said earlier, by the way, which is it's probably going to close exactly where it opened today after just destroying people. That's literally what it's doing right now. This is where we opened. This is where we're trading. You know? Google getting smashed, by the way. Everything else hasn't caught the memo yet. As my range trade stat is easy, have to wait for it to be on the way back. Oh. Pick is a big magnet. Point in control? Rusky says, I had a great day today. Give it up for Ruska. London session looked fresh. I mean, dude, yeah. Like, fuck. God damn it, dude. Fuck. This is like so, it's fucking so beautiful. Maroc says, what if I copy what he is doing? Is that pain before gain? I mean, why would you want to copy somebody? It doesn't make any sense. You're not going to learn anything. What are you going to learn from copying? You're just going to be relying on whoever you're copying. You know what I mean? Like, what the, how does that even begin to approach any sort of value? You know? Like, where, at what point does that give you any sort of value? Since we're downtrend pre-market, I'd only short the range. That's the hardest part, though, sticking to the direction of the range. Yeah, I know. Like, I would have loved to be short from 450, you know? Would have been fucking amazing. Would have been sweet. Purpose on Bookmap, do you use time and sales or Dom for reading the tape? Why not both? The question's when it's like, or. You could use both, man. Why would you not use both? You know? All right, Gunslinger, see you tomorrow, pal. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you so much for stopping by. Yeah, back to the point of control and then rejecting the point of control and then back to the point of control and then rejecting the point of control and then back to the point of control. That's what gurus do in school platform. I've seen them charge $200 a month copy trading. Never even heard of school. Yes, you are right, but for someone new like me and I just find out about you, the best fast time to profit is to copy you, right? No, absolutely not. Never in a trillion years does that even make sense. That's not what trading is, dude. You're looking for, you know what you should look into is a sports betting handicapper. Somebody who's gonna give you sports betting picks. You'll do just as well copy trading somebody. Just hit up Sean Perry and get a sports betting service and then just throw your money in that. Like, that's insane that that's where your mind goes. Yeah, I just want to make money. Like, bro, I see that you're fucking rich. Like, you've done all the work. Let me just piggyback on that, right? Well, brother, if you piggybacked on me today, it wouldn't be so swell, would it? I'm down 57,000 real dollars, US dollars today. So imagine you piggybacked on today. You'd be like, fuck, I hate this guy. You know what I mean? Do you think we will trade back above 30,000 tomorrow? I have the same prediction on that on the color of underwear that Trump is going to wear tomorrow. I have no fucking idea. Let's ask Melinda. Melinda. That's Melinda Gates. Melania. There we go. How the fuck should I know? How the fuck would I know if we're going to trade back above 30,000? Do you know how much can happen between now and tomorrow? Rips advises on what things to consider to mitigate risk. Yeah, I mean, I don't advise shit. This is entertainment. I'm a retard. I'm a moron. Gotta remember that part. I'm retarded. I'm saying, if you were to predict, man, you guys are jonesing for this shit. You might as well ask me for sports picks, dude. Like, for sure. Anybody who's telling you with certainty, like, oh, brother, we are absolutely going to trade to 30,000 tomorrow. Do you know how much macro environment news can come betwixt now and then? Do you know how many fund managers can move their hedges in the overnight session? Do you have any idea, like, what we're dealing with the MOPEX Friday? Like, that's ridiculous. It's absolutely absurd what you're asking. It's always crazy when you gain or lose more than 50% of Americans make an entire year. I mean, it's trading, man. It didn't happen overnight. You think I was trading this size like when I finally turned a corner of profitability in my trading? Fuck no. I was happy with $1,200 days. I was happy with $2,500 days. But as you can see, based on last year, you can see the size that I trade. You saw it this morning. The size demons came out. Have you ever made a loss or a lot of money on MOPEX Friday? For sure. I have done both. Absolutely. Gotta love when these songs fade out like for 25 seconds into obscurity. Back down to 325 again. We're double tapping that level. The 1 minute bars have interacted with this for fucking close to 30 plus bars in the 1 minutes. Would you recommend not trading MOPEX tomorrow? I would recommend possibly trading a paper account. Possibly. Or just being an observer of the market. If you've never traded MOPEX before, then you should start to see what happens and how it moves. A lot of people are just like, yeah, I'm not going to trade that. There's no point. It's not within my wheelhouse of strategy. So there's no shame in not trading, dude. There is no shame in not trading. Remember that. What was your best MOPEX? I don't know, dude. I have no idea. What is it with... But what is it changed? I could give you any number. My best MOPEX Friday was $126,000. Now what? What's the follow-up? What does it matter? You know what I'm saying? Like, what does it matter? It's a number. Who cares? Ribs, did you ever have fear of execution? How do you fix it? No, because the way that I started trading was the complete lack of fear of execution and pressing a shit ton of buttons and kind of living with the result, which was terribly bad. Dude, this motherfucker's gonna flush so hard when it goes. I don't think so, because they're not in a hurry. I really don't think so. The questions people ask sometimes are just so funny. I know. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know where we're going with any of it. It was how easy to go back to being unprofitable after being a profitable trader for some time. Did you experience this in your trading journey? I had unprofitable, like there was the time when I turned the corner, and of course I had unprofitable stretches, but it wasn't the same where like I had a very differentiated experience, meaning that when I started to turn the corner and actually get to that break-even stage, I was filled with hope and optimism. And having a red day or like, dude, do you think like today's gonna phase me whatsoever? Fuck no. Do you think when I lost 200K last year in a single trading session that phased me? Fuck no. It doesn't phase me at all. It's part of trading. You learn to accept your losing days, weeks, months, or whatever, and you move on from it. You're gonna have red months, you're gonna have red weeks, you're gonna have red days. It happens. We're traders. It's part of the game, baby. If they test 305, I'm going to going long if it makes sense. Yeah, they are slowly walking price down. It doesn't feel like there's a lot of immediacy to the people who are getting fucked on right now. That might, right there, that might be some immediacy. That's the first immediacy that I've seen on the walk down. But is it even a valid long? Fuck. Like, they could be continually pushing this thing down. Nvidia, again, is at the lows. This is what makes this so hard, because let's just say we do trade back up here and you're like, fuck, I wish I would have taken that long at 320 if that's the low. But then if you take the long and then it breaks lower and all of a sudden Nvidia is getting blasted on, then you're like, what the fuck was I longing down there for? That's what makes today's session so difficult. The next layer of price is going to come in. There's two separate areas, but 302, so basically around 300s. Well, the spreads are insane today. They gap them when we have a lot of speed. So, yeah. Watch after lunch, be so clean. I mean, we're not even in Friday yet, baby. Just waiting to see how fucked up Friday is. What's the max NQ contracts per trade you put on at the start of the week when you just reset your AMP account at 100K? I mean, if the market is offering me a super strong trade, I think my max I could take is 50 contracts. Pretty sure. So if the market's offering me a very clean trade, throw on 50 contracts, grab 100 points. Now you've just doubled the account. But I mean, you'd have to have like super confidence in the trade, and like it would have to be moving in my direction. Like the 72 contract trade I took this morning was not like, I didn't go, hey, 7-2, bam. I was scaling into the trade, you know, like I was scaling while I was in the profit and adding more, because every single tick when you add more is going to be worth more. Time to sleep on my end, fix some loose end on my work. 11:25 p.m. here at my time. Hope you de-stress from the mental questions here in chat. I mean, more than anything, that's the, I mean, that's way worse than losing money in the market today, is answering some of these questions that are like out of left field. In a max paying Gex zone, this shit isn't going anywhere soon. Possible. It does feel like with how slow we walked it down, we are moments away from seeing a thunder fucking to the top here. It feels like we are just moments away from a thunder fucking, which, by the way, very clear to see right here where we tapped this low level and now it's like boing. That's the exact time where I'm in Australia. Really? Isn't Philippines and Australia in the same time zone? Would a bounce to 330 qualify for a pitch and catch situation? Not when we're range bound, no. There's no clear direction in the market right now, which makes it very, very difficult. You can use a PNC setup, but the idea that you're gonna have like just a beautiful trade, it's wavering in it's waffling in the balance that we're in a completely range bound session and it's MOPEX. So, I mean, to think, again, that we can't start blowing out towards 450 from this low is silly. The problem is NVIDIA is coming down to these lows and it's holding. The other equities are not really doing all that much. We had a big roll-off in Amazon and Google, somewhat of a roll-off in Meta, but it's not like super strong. Imagine how many people were getting comfortably short on this break of low. They have to cover at some point, right? They have to cover if they don't think that it's going to continue. Muslim is talking right now, non-voting member, Alberto. Some advice for the newbies on your stream and new in trading. Take it slow. Take it slow. Trade on a prop or trade in a paper account. If you're wondering which prop firm to use, take the quiz on propfirms.gg. There you go. That's all of your questions answered. Excuse me asking, but what is MOPEX? It's MOPEX with a P. MOPEX is monthly options expiration. We went over it about 30 minutes ago. All of the monthly options contracts are expiring. I did already. Great. Now you're only 10 years away from being less than shit at, or slightly better than shit at trading. Lock in, baby. You have a free decade to spare? A lot of the questions, I don't know, what should be my knee-jerk response to a lot of these folks who are like, dude, can you just tell me what to do? Brother, can you just, like, I get it, you love to talk. Like, dude, I get comments still on my YouTube where people are like, this guy loves to talk and talk and talk. Why doesn't he just tell us what he's doing and how to trade it? I do. I do. I walk you through the order flow. I don't know. Tell them to buy SPY and check back in 20 years. That is the fastest way to make money over the next 20 years. What do you think about Lucid or MFF? I have the Max 5. Nice, dude. You're funded on TBT. I would say funded seat if you're looking for uncapped, Jay Quinn. Lucid is great, and I'm still in talks with MFFU right now. So hopefully we'll have some good news next week about MFFU and talking about their plans live on stream. Saw that on Insta and had to post the you must be new here. Yeah, that was the guy that I was talking about. All you do is talk. Why don't you just tell me when to click the button? Trust me, you wanna know when to click the button on the days where I'm winning, but what about the days when I fucking shit the bed like today? Rips, you should be eating a burrito right now with this music. No, it would be paella, bro. Why would a burrito come with this music? This is more Spanish than Mexican. Hello? Hello? What fucking, dude, what? What drugs are you on, homo? You missed that reversal by a quarter point. Typing up those levels, bro. I know. Fucking washed, dog. I'm fucking washed. I'm so washed. Cultured. Just found this stream the other day. I sling options, not futures, but your analysis is actionable as fuck. Awesome, dude. Appreciate you. Yeah, I mean, dude, I'm not gonna appeal to a lot of the people who just want the fucking click the button thing, unfortunately. Maybe I just try that for a whole month and see how it goes. Like, I don't know. Nightmare. I don't know how you have the patience for all these crayon eating degenerates. It's something to do. Try what for a month? I was going to attempt to stop fucking your mom for a whole month, but now that I said it out loud, I'm not interested any longer. This one gives me corridos vibes. I was so out of pocket on a losing day. I'd rather learn how to do it than be told when to press the button. I know, dude, and imagine if I did it for a whole like week or a month and I'm like, all right, pressing the button. Pressing the button. You know what's gonna be, you guys who like want the prop firm trading and all that shit? The new streams are obviously not gonna have real money traders, they're gonna have prop firm traders. Right now, we almost have finalized, I think, I don't want to say anything yet. You'll know when you know. Put it that way. So yeah, if you like trading on prop firms and want to see exactly when to click the buttons, hey, stay tuned. You guys are gonna love that. 300 breaking. Dude, we're so far below 7,700. Not. Nvidia still threatening to break lower. Dude, remember this thing threatened to break lower about 17 times today and then thunderfunked the way back up? Rips, are any of the shortlisted people ICT traders? Actually, yes. I don't care what strategy you trade. I really don't. Like, people think that I fucking care. Like, I don't give a fuck what you trade, dude. I would never care what another trader trades. I like to see people profitable. I don't give a flying fuck what strategy you trade. It doesn't change anything in my life. I know what strategy I trade and I know what works for me. That's it. That's where the conversation ends. I don't know why people think like trading is this team sport where it's like, I gotta get everybody trading my strategy. Like what? Why the fuck do you care? You know, like why the fuck would you care if somebody's trading your strategy or not? I like to see when people are trading PNC. It makes me feel good because I've been the person to craft that and teach that. But outside of that, it's like, if you don't want to trade it and you want to trade something else and it's working for you, hats off to you. Big round of applause for you. If you listen closely, you can hear the market makers clapping my cheeks from this morning. Wow. Oh my God, there's so many of them. It's like Debbie Does Dallas. Holy shit. What a slow move to the downside. It's just like, I'm so once bitten, twice shy type shit, or twice bitten, 3 times shy, or whatever the fuck. I'm just like, how is it so slow without a massive fucking? Oh, now they're getting busy. All the range traders are punching the air right now. Oops, move that. 80s are a level. Going to town on them cheeks. Amen, brother. He's still live? I'm sorry. I'll turn off the stream if you want. Fucking bitten 800 times today and never shy. 200 point rip to the face incoming. It feels like it, right? It is what it fucking feels like. Imagine if you were able to hold the short all the way from 450. Jesus. Criminy. Oh, fuck. Rips, you need some Rips Nation merch. I would be a buyer. Potentially coming soon. I've said that as I don't even talk about it. How much you down? $57,205 today, buddy. Talked about it a bunch. Hopefully that makes you feel better. I'm hoping that lights up your morning, my friend. I perfected the hike and spike. They throw me a perfect setup and I throw it straight in the fucking ground. Oh, that's funny. Hot bells. I got fucked so hard today. I'm flipping. Oh man. Oh, you thought it was safe because we cleared 300s. Hold my beer, market. Ah! Muslim, I will not judge. You don't even vote, dude. Shut the front door. Mod no work no more? Huh? Why do you guys always say matter-of-fact things instead of posing a simplistic question like, hey, I haven't seen RipSpot in a minute. Are they still here? Hey, Rips, do you trade NASDAQ or only gold? Hey, Rips, why don't you go live at 8 o'clock in the morning? Just made a quick 200. I wish I had my take profit a little bigger. It was $1,000 move, my max profit of the account I was on. It's okay, man. Making profit is better than losing money. So they say. I've heard a rumor. A rumor. Is there a place to learn my strategy? Yes, on my YouTube channel. There's probably over 200 videos on it. So if you go on my YouTube channel, go to trading videos and go to all of my videos. I have so many videos on my trading strategy for free. For free. Why couldn't the market just be like this all day? Can you imagine how many points we would have smashed in this market if it was just like this all day instead of fucking this shit? Can you imagine? We're going for the ES lows now. Nvidia finally broke. Shocker. Finally broke the lows. Nvidia finally broke the lows. We are bouncing at 81 now. 81, the level given out for free on Instagram every single day. or whatever. Giving out whenever. Dun, 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 dun. Ba-da, 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 ba-da. New lows. New lows, new lows. S&P is still working on making new lows. We did visit this area of price earlier. Do we bounce from those lows or do we slice through them? Market is unsure on what it's going to do. Or do we trade right back to the value of 380, 100 points from where we are? If you don't think the market can move 100 points, go look left. Levels are money today, they are. Right to it. Twice, 3 times the lady. $20 minutes to the weekend over here. Nice, dude. I gotta clock in tomorrow to the old RIPS stream here. Tomorrow. I'm gonna take a leak. I'll be right back. Not gonna trade. I know you guys think it every time. Well, the market makers see our level here. What are they gonna do with it? Your guess is as good as mine, baby. He's long. Oh. One of these days, you're gonna catch me on a day where I'm just not in the mood for it, RJ, and it's just, we'll never see you again. I'm pretty close in that mood right now. Rips, read this clown. Who? Read what clown? What clown? I don't even know what you're saying. Ribs, read what clown? No idea what you're talking about. $81 getting defended. S&P's not breaking the lows. Is this the move that brings it all the way up to 380 now? Dun, 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 dun. Why does Supai, oh man, I missed that PNZ. Why does Supai, does that actually mean scumbag? Why did it translate to scumbag? Is that what that means in Portuguese? Is Supi scumbag? For real? Look it. It does. Oh wow, it does actually. That's funny. Take care, Sarah. Or there'll be new levels tomorrow next week. Next week. I mean, you have them right now. 281 3/4. We're at it. We're at the level. It's crazy how long we're consolidating down here too. S&P's trying to break the lows, but this has been where we've been rejecting every single time today. Is there a level around 445 or something? I don't know. Check the Instagram group, bro. Why are you asking me? Okay, you did, and what was your result? Okay, all right. It's about the same question of, hey, Rips, are you live right now? God. Are your shared levels proprietary? As they always are, yes. Answer that question. I think you asked it earlier. New lows on the S&Ps. This selling is just so fucking relaxed. That's the issue. Like, they're just so chill. I hate how chill they are. It's annoying. They're so fucking chill selling down here. Feels like they're just one fucking rip away from sending it higher. Didn't some dude go long at 305? I don't know. Dude, Malice was talking about we're gonna trade 500, so there's that. That's the only thing I'm keenly aware of right now. I get to go get my teeth cleaned in an hour and 15 minutes, so I got that going for me. What an unwind. Back to these pre-market lows, that 245 area. What is it? Nvidia's actually playing ball now? Yeah, Nvidia finally fucking rolling over. Dumb piece of shit stock. Finally. Generational lows at 214. Generational. You can see how much liquidity acceptance we're getting right around that key level too. I hate the dentist. I have mine cleaned in Canary Wharf when I go back to the UK. I like the dentist. I go 4 times. I go once a quarter to get my teeth cleaned. My teeth are so nice that I had a hater troll person being like, "We see your veneers, bro." I think that's a compliment. If you have good enough teeth that people think they're fake. Look at how spicy it is down here, by the way. Look at how spicy they're making this. You got this player right here with 432 contracts trying to stick his dick out at 250. I mean, that does make sense. 250s do make sense. Look at how fast they rip the doors off, though. Look at this. Is my dentist hot? No, but my wife is. Is me okay? What? What are we talking? Bro, this is why I don't need to do drugs anymore or drink alcohol. I lose brain cells just reading the stroked out chat from time to time. Legitimately. All I need to do is read Jeff chatting in here. Hey, man. Jeff catching straight bullets to the face right now. I don't know. Is 300 strong enough to hold? I don't even fucking know anymore. Somebody's angry about 300s. Dude, I don't know if it's enough to hold, though, is it? Somebody's fucking furious about 300s not holding. Brrr, drive it. Ah. I like anthropomorphizing the market to give it some life. Imagining that there's just people that are just fucking furious right now. The thing is that we didn't even take contracts down to 250 where that 432 player was waiting for everybody. You guys like it now? I changed it so you can actually see the time. You can see the time down here. Isn't that better? Right? The things Ripsy does for you guys. It's insane. I know. I don't know, guys. Is it gonna... Are we gonna get the cantankerous roll, or is it going to boost up through 380, where all of that liquidity is waiting, fresh and ready, hot and ready, like a Little Caesars $5 pizza? Bum, bum, dude, somebody's angry. Are they angry enough, though? Let's see. Let's see, let's see. Are they angry enough? Can they hold down the fort? Or is 300 gonna reclaim? Go! Go! Go for more, you fuckers. Go for more! Down, you fuckers. No! God damn it, look at this fucking roller coaster we're on. 290, go! Trade it, you fuckers. Trade 290s. God damn it, just do it, you fucking clowns. Go! God, just push. What is fucking Nvidia's bouncing? Shocker. Nvidia's fucking bouncing, boys. 290s, fuck you. Why? Why are you so rude, 290s? Fuck. And it turns out 290s are holding. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Go! Fucking 290s, just go, dude. Just fucking go. Roll it! Roll! You fucking pussies. Jesus Christ, you guys are pussies. Go, roll 290s, you bitches. Do it. Do it! You fucking pussies. 290, roll it! Good God, you won't fucking do it, will you? Go, 290, go! You won't do it, you won't fucking do it, just fucking do it. I can't fucking believe it. Go, roll, 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 roll! You pussies! They're fucking pinning 296 now. Unfucking believable. It's dashing lower and then it doesn't want to fucking give that 290 peel. How long are they gonna wait? Oh, I know, a fucking 1.5 trillion years. 267 now. Up there at 320. Holy shit. Fuck! They're gonna go for 380, huh? They're literally gonna go for fucking 380 now. Yep, they're gonna go for 380, champs. Legitimately going for 380 now. God damn it! God fucking damn it! I hate it. What a fucking squeeze, huh? They wouldn't want to fucking do 290, so they're just like, yeah, fuck you, we're gonna squeeze it even fucking higher. Is 380 a thing even anymore? Is 380 a fucking area of price that you guys want to fucking probe? Rip it off. Nope, it's not. Wait, it might be. 320s are being defended. I don't even know why I'm bothering. What's the point? What's the fucking point, dude? Will they blow out 320s? I don't think they will. We moved back up to 325, so that's probably the extension that we're going to here. That's probably it, right? Are they gonna reclaim 320s and go for 380? There's a 350 offer right now. There's a 350 offer right now. I'm curious if they're even gonna consider tagging that, because we're just drifting right now. This sucks. Go! 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 Blow it out! Blow it out! Blow out 320, I dare you. God, these fucking pussies, bro. Blow out fucking 320, I fucking dare you. Go, you pussies. Blow out 320, I fucking dare you. Blow it out like a birthday candle. Let's go. How are they so fucking scared of a 320 blowout right now? Go! Go! Yeah! Fucking do it. Do it. Do it for more. Go! Yeah! Yeah! Fucking drive it, you pussies. Drive it, drive it, drive it, drive it. Go, go, go. No! Fucking momentum. Give us speed and momentum. Give us speed and fucking momentum. God, I hate you fucking market makers so fucking much. Fucking speed and momentum. Find it, you pussies. It's fucking unbelievable. Look at these fucking pussies, bro, at 320. We blow them out one fucking time and they're like, yeah, that's enough for us. We're fucking solid on that shit. They make it so fucking hard to have one fucking clean extension and a breakthrough and a strong fucking push. They make it so fucking difficult, dude. Go! Pop it! Pop! Pop for a fucking million! Go! Go, 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 go! Fucking go right there! Through it! Through it! Yeah! Fucking go! Fucking Jesus Christ! How are they so bad at this? I don't know, champs. Every fucking time we think we were gonna get a breakout. Every single fucking time it's like trying to break out. It just wears you down and wears you down and wears you down. There's no way that 330 is the fucking line in the sand, is it? Especially with Nvidia bouncing here. Just doesn't feel right. Oh, now they have no fucking problems, right? No fucking qualms breaking that level. Running it right to the 350 area of price, right? No fucking qualms here. Just kidding. S&Ps are probing lower here. We get none of the fucking clean moves. We get all of the bullshit. Yeah, 2 minutes until noon. 2 minutes till noon. Do 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 do. Dude, fuck you. Fuck this shit. Oh man, this market is just so goddamn annoying. Like the consolidation and ranges that it produces after it has a clean move are so fucking infuriating. So absurdly ridiculous. S&Ps are probing lower here, 695. Auction seems to be rejecting the higher prices of liquidity at 330. For the time being, even though Nvidia's bouncing, Google's bouncing, and Tesla is off to the motherfucking races. Holy shit, what a bounce from Tesla. I really wish single stock futures were available for us to trade on AMP, but there's zero liquidity on them. Look at 330s now. Oh, there's your noon. There's your noon. You're gonna reach right for 350 now, huh? Fuck you, market. Suck a dick, you fucking clown ass market. Maybe. Wait. That could have been your final draw. That may have been your final draw. That may have been the final draw up towards 350. Was that the final draw? We have to break through 300 to the downside for it to make sense. What do we think? What do we think? What do we think? What's going to happen here? What do we think? Is that the final draw to the upside, or is it just going to continue in this range? What are we thinking, champs? We're back to 20s. More upside. Okay. Maybe 350. Back to 320. This is going to be pretty telling here. Not interested in 320s right now. S&Ps look like they want to have interaction back at 7690. Back to 20s. Watching here. There's bidders at 20s that are holding this. There's bidders at 20s that are holding this. If Nvidia starts to print red candles, it will start to roll at 320, but it has to break. Very little interaction at 20s. Nobody's looking to sell 20s yet. So it's holding above 20s. That's the information we have. It's holding above 20s. There are bids stacking. There is a potential blast to 350. There are a lot of stops that can be popped. So potential blast here. Squeezing. Potentially to that liquidity at 350. There's a big order there. There it goes, swiping at it. Is it enough? Big order at 40. '40s are holding. Da-na-na. Watching. '40s are still holding. JK Raffle. JK Raffle. JK Raffle. JK Rafflecopters. Point of control there at 30s now. Big Rafflecopters coming in. The biggest Rafflecopters you've ever seen in your life. Maybe back to 20s. Point of control at 30s there on that pullback. Waiting to see. holding at the new point of control. S&Ps are holding as well. Market says, lol, back to the 20s. Lol! Lol, back to the 20s. And fuck you while you're at it. We're back to the 20s, because fuck you, that's why. Market is having all sorts of fun with us today. Yay! Back to the 20s and through the 20s. Go for more, you son of a bitch. It's testing these lows, but watch this fucking bounce. I know, me too. Same, dude. Same. Fucking samesies, bro. All right. I've had enough. I think I've had enough. Have you ever seen a consolidation so fun to trade? Me neither. That is showing a little bit of weakness again. But it has to crack and hold below 320s. You would think like the original idea that this would break lower and below 300s, but it's been so goddamn bouncy. The S&Ps don't like it either. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. It just comes to areas of price and it just fucking holds. Like there's nobody interested. Literally nobody interested. So fucking annoying. Terrible. Starting to roll a little bit. 300s are going to be a thing. So starting to roll down a little bit here. $300s are definitely going to be a thing. S&P's having some bids just above 92 halves. Kugaracha. This is my jam. Does it want to probe for a lower value? Let's find out. So it's holding these areas of price super strong. A wick back up to 350 I could see happening as well. You know, if it doesn't hold underneath 320s. Okay, it's starting to roll again. $300 is going to be a big area as well. So 300's trying to pull. The music just changed too. It's funny. They're trying to pull, but you can see how bouncy it is. There's just like literally no liquidity left behind. So let's see if it cracks 300 with strength here. Only 32 contracts at 300 evens. Looks like it's preparing for a move out of this area. Only singles being fired into the market. We had some like 5 and 6 lots being hit. All right, probably retracing all the way. Yep, back to 350 there. Yeah, lovely. 307 contracts up yonder. I think they want to get filled for a long. So blasting off there off those lows. Who could have seen it coming? Not me. Not this guy. No shot, baby. Fucking obvious, right? They just moved that offer. I think they just sold it into the bid. So let's see if 320 holds it all. On this jaunt back up. We're underneath 330 for the time being. Does feel like we could see a rejection underneath the point of control after it trades above it. So let's wait and see. See if they dip below 320 here at all. Currently holding. Right around 320. Back to the point of control with some strength. Point of control is trying to hold. And swiped. So point of control smammered and then a complete rejection here. Watch to see if the rejection holds. Back down to 320 and change. Holy fucking whips, dog. Heard you like whips. So we put some whips in your market. Can it go back below the point of control and hold a pull back? Since we are at the capping area of the S&Ps here, that would make a lot of sense if we pulled back below that 320 area once more. Does it want to find that value area below? Watching here. Looking for that sweep below 320 now. Going for it. Can it find the pull below 320 or is it just going to stop dead in its tracks? Below 320, can it hold the pull through 320 now? Finding out here if it's strong enough to hold the pull all the way below into that 310 area of price. No! Fucking Christ! God, I fucking hate this market. All right, I'm over it. I'm over it. I'm done. I'm over it. 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 I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I can't fucking do it. I can't fucking do it. I'm just so fucking over it. It's every single fucking time. Never once were we blessed with a fucking nice move like, I don't know, fucking something like that. Something like that. Jesus fucking Christ. Hey, can I interest you in... Yeah, I'm over it. I'll see you champs tomorrow. Love you guys. See you. Bye.